See, that is so freaking scary. I mean, the music is great, but it's also kind of scary. um, Start game. Okay, I thought it was like there's no continue or load game or something. So, how can I recap this? We started off the game. Our main or one of our protagonists is this dude, Yuza. He is how old is he? 17 years old, and he's supposed to be going to school in Tokyo, but his grandmother, who lives in an island, is kind of needs to be taken care of, so he moved back home. And what happened is, like 5 years ago, there was an incident where some fishing boats were lost, and this dude Yuza is the only person who survived. And for some reason, the villagers of the island blame his mom for the event, but it's not really explained yet as to why. Okay. Our next protagonist is Sato. She is a visitor on the island. Not much has been said about her, background character wise, and we haven't had really done anything with her yet, just like a recollection about their friend who admitted they liked somebody. Yeah. And our third one, I think there's only gonna be 3 timelines this time, is Yumeko Shiki, who works for the Department of Paranormal Affairs. So it's similar to the first game, where there is a separate police department who specializes in the occult and all the ghosts and monsters and stuff. And so they are going to the island because of some sort of curse. So they're chasing a curse. And in the process, they kind of encountered some bodies. Some bodies, not somebody, that look like mermaids. But apparently they aren't actual mermaids. They're just like people who were cursed. And the curse was incomplete because they were supposed to be turned into a fish. But they died before they turned into a fish. So it's only like... they look like mermaids. Yeah. And so what else? And we also have, and I am chasing you because affection. Okay. Okay, there's also these stickers that we have to look around for, like the birds. And we also have a hell of a lot of reading, which fucked my voice yesterday. But it's okay. I'm just gonna try and read the important ones, but you know, the lore is too much. But yeah, now we are continuing off with the next part of Yuza's timeline, which is entitled Cursed. If I get the curse, you think Yumiko will come for me? I'm pretty sure she'll come. And so, what curse but the voice acting? There's no voice acting. This game has no voice acting, and in the first game, actually, it had a purpose, which was a fun mechanic. But for this one, I don't know. I don't know why. I really wanted a Paranormasight game to be voice acted, but I don't know. I miss the voice actor. No, I'm just reading. Okay, Cursed. Yuza. Summary of previous events. Okay, the residents of Kameshima are extremely against Yuza becoming an ama diver. Oh yeah, he also wants to be like a diver, because that's like a tradition on the island, and I guess it's a good source of income. And his mother and grandmother are also divers. Okay, and we maxed out. You can give each character a unique voice. Unfortunately, I am not. I can't. Like, when I first started out streaming and VTubing, they're like, it was a norm to like kind of make your voice a bit cute and stuff, and I can't. I can't. So I'm just here. I am just like me. Okay. Yuza believes that the hidden secret behind his deceased mother, Mare, is the reason for this, and that it is also the key to finding the mermaid. So he begins a full-scale search. Oh, yeah, he believes that his mom is a mermaid because he was saved during the incident, and so he wants to find the mermaid, which he believes is his mom. So if he finds a mermaid, he finds his mom. That kind of stuff. Okay. True, if there's any time to ask about your mom, it's now. I think we should see what old man Wakamura and Chuyu have to say about all this too. So Wakamura is the like um rich person on the island, and Tsuyu is the grandmother's name. Yeah, assuming Gran agrees to talk about it. Anyway. Whoa, there's a lot of places we have to go. Okay, where do we go first? I think we can put our grandmother last. Okay. You two again? What are you doing here? Ah, she is here too. We're chatting about something important right now. Scram. Guess we've got no choice but to come back later, huh? Okay. Fine. Oh, well, if it isn't Shotaro. Hey there, you two. Just the man I wanted to see. You wouldn't happen to have seen Sato around, did you? Dot dot dot. Sato? No, haven't seen her today. She was supposed to meet with me earlier, but she never showed. She didn't show? Did something happen? Oh, I'm sure it was just because of my old man's ridiculous request earlier. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. Still, he really has been acting off lately. Can't believe he'd say something like that. Something wrong? Oh, pardon me. It's nothing for you two to worry about. By the way, Yuza, I hear you've become an ama diver? Ah, yes, but I was told to stop, so I'm currently on extended, if not permanent, leave. Haha, oh, don't let it get to you. I, for one, think you should go for it. I imagine everyone's been using your mother as an excuse, saying she brought bad luck to the island or some such. Wow, that's exactly it. You know, everyone keeps saying Yuza's mom was a bad omen, Shotaro? Ah, yes, what was it again? Something about her being the Raging Waves curse bearer? The what? Raging Waves? The Raging Waves curse bearer. Raging Waves is, well, exactly what you'd think it means, and the curse bearer has the power to call forth that calamity of the sea. My old man was going on about it earlier, but it's probably just superstitious nonsense. Don't pay it any mind. Ah, but I really should get going. Let me know if you see Sato, okay? See you later. Ah. I'm pretty curious about what Shotaro said. Yeah, the Raging Waves curse bearer, huh? Did people really see my mom that way? Maybe we should ask Mr. Wakamura what he knows. It's worth a shot at least. Anyway, let's keep moving. I'm gonna go zigzag. Oh, is she crying, huh? Ah. Wah, wah. Kasa? Sato? What's going on? Um, well, I'm sorry, I can't explain right now. Kasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here. What happened? Hey, what is that all about? Something was definitely up with them. Yeah, they practically ran off when they saw us. Kasa was crying. What the hell could have happened? Did she get rejected? I'm worried too, but Sato said she can't explain right now, and I'm sure that means they'll tell us what's up later. True, we shouldn't grill them if they're not ready to talk about it. Still, I get the feeling we probably shouldn't tell Shotaro we saw Sato here. Yeah, let's keep this to ourselves until we learn a bit more. seems like there's a bit of a commotion over there. Maybe they know something about the rumors? Want me to go ask? That'd be great, thanks. Hey, what's up? Did something happen? Oh, if it isn't Asami. I don't know if you've heard, but... What? 15 minutes later. Welcome back. Man, once they get started, they never stop talking. Anyway, nothing about your mom, I'm afraid, but they did have some interesting things to say. Interesting things? Do you want the normal news first or the worrying news? Normal. How about normal news? So we've got a bunch of tourists visiting right now as usual, but what's really got people talking is that there are 2 foreigners among them today. Oh really? I hear the Isa Grand Shrine sees a lot of foreign visitors, but it's unusual for them to come to the outlying islands like this. What's more, it seems they've been going around asking a bunch of questions. Get this. Apparently they said they've come here looking for mermaids. Nobody eat the mermaid. Mermaids. Curious, right? Yeah. Right when we were looking for them too. And that's not all. For some reason, they were asking about your mom, Mare Minakuchi, too. What? Why would foreign visitors be asking about my mom? Seems like people think they're pretty shady. I was told not to go near them and everything. No, I definitely want to hear what they have to say. I wonder where they are now. They're probably still on Kamishima at least. Though the question is where. Well, oh, sorry. Well, I guess if we see 2 Westerners around, we'll know who they are, eh? Apparently, they're an older man and a young girl. Yeah, I'm sure we'll know them when we see them. I hope we manage to find them. Let's hear the worrying news. Okay then. There are reports that 2 Ama divers have gone missing. Apparently, both cases were around Ijika town on the mainland. Oh, were they diving accidents or something? I guess so. It seems it's still under investigation though. The sea hasn't been that rough lately. But I guess it is a dangerous job, so you never know what might happen. Still, 2 Ama divers going missing one after another is pretty unusual, so it does make you wonder. It wasn't that long ago there was all that talk of human bones being found in the sea near Toba, you know. I remember that, yeah. Isn't that also near Ijika? Maybe this is why Chia was going on about bad omens. Yeah, it's definitely worrying news. Okay, looks like that's all the info we're going to get around here. Let's try going somewhere else. Did we go here already? Yeah, we did. Okay. Welcome back, Yuza. Oh, and Asami's here too. Thanks for having me. You 2 went out diving today, didn't you? How'd it go? You get a decent haul? Ran. About that. I was all set to enjoy the next stage of my life as an Ama diver, but have found myself on forced leave to the very day of my grand debut. Goodness, did something happen? Oh my, Chia and the others said all that? If I were you, I wouldn't pay them any mind. You're not breaking any rules, are you? You sure it's okay? No point fretting over pointless details is what I always say. Huh, that's weird. Okay, it's not that long. Paternal grandmother, former Ama diver. Relaxed and broad-minded. Yeah. Her tendency not to concern herself with the finer details often makes those around her uneasy. She's just like YOLO. Although now retired, one of the best Ama divers. Fierce rivalry with Chia. Oh, okay. She lost her husband when her son Tosuke was 3 years old. Okay, so that's her dad. Okay. I must have underestimated just how deep tensions ran. I never imagined it to be that hostile towards her. I thought things would have calmed down by now for sure. I'm sorry, Yuza. It's okay, Gran. Not being allowed to dive isn't the end of the world or anything. But are you sure there isn't a reason no one wants to talk about Mom? Dot. Well, no reason I can think of. I'd like to get to the bottom of things there if possible. It's going to affect my life here if I don't, and I'd like to clear Mom's name too. If you don't mind me saying, it does seem pretty weird that people would be this upset by Yuza coming back to Kamishima. You sure there's not some particular reason they don't like the thought of him going out diving? Well, no reason I can think of. The exact same answer as before. She's determined to pretend she doesn't know. Gran, I know you've always been reluctant to talk about Mom, but I'm not a child anymore. Isn't it about time you told me the truth? You really can't think of any reason why everyone has such a problem with Mom? Well, alright, I'll be honest with you. Mare wasn't actually human? Huh? You mean we were right? Are you for real? Wait. Don't tell me you believe that. Can you boys take a joke? I was obviously kidding. Did all that seawater pickle your common sense? Wait, you were joking? Of course I was. I thought I'd mess around a bit and see if I could get a rise out of you. But you sure turned the tables on me. Turning a prank on me like that, I have nothing more to teach you, young Yuza. Oh, and here I fell for it hook, line, and sinker. It's not good. She set on giving us a slip. We're not going to get anything more out of her like this. Maybe she'd be more willing to talk if we had more information. So, how did your dive out in the bay go? The dive went perfectly. You may know me only as your grandson Yuza, but in truth, I'm a living legend, Kameshima's patron saint of diving. Well now, that does sound impressive. I was going to leave it at that, but you're serious, aren't you? You've improved by leaps and bounds since I last saw you. Why, if I was to put it in numbers, you'd be rank 18. Wow, you can tell all that by just looking at me? Your grand's been around the Ama diving block, you know. There's nothing more I can teach you. You'll make a fine Ama diver, Yuza. Thanks, Gran. I'll do you proud as your successor. But I've been forbidden from diving for now, so it seems my life as an Ama diver will have to wait. No need to fret. I'm sure that'll sort itself out in time. I don't know about that. Your grandma's the same as ever. Whatever the case, I'm happy you've chosen to follow in my footsteps, Yuza. Good thing I thought to keep Mara's outfit, eh? Yeah, but I don't know how I feel about being able to fit in my mom's clothes at his age. You never did get any taller after middle school, did you? Damn, has my constant diet of fresh seafood meant nothing? It's nothing you need to worry about, Yuza. It doesn't make you any less charming. You have any diving advice for me, Gran? Advice? Let me see. If you're looking to get a higher score in a single dive, you should focus on gathering everything you can, even the small fry. Getting 10 or 15 will earn you a bonus to your final score. If you manage to have fourth wall break. By switching your focus to bringing in as many small catches as possible should net you a good result. I see, that'll be a great help. Okay, diving tips. I'm just gonna read this, guys. Using the harvest. Perfect harvest might occasionally occur. Okay, the higher diver rank more likely. Individual variations. Aim for a large haul. Gathering more than 10 will earn you a large haul. Oh, okay. 15 was 1 times 1.8. You wouldn't happen to have any other diving tips for me, would you? Well now, bold as brass, Army, but I'm glad you're keen to learn. Let me see. Sometimes you come across areas when diving that are simply brimming with sea creatures. I call them bountiful zones. Bountiful zones, huh? I'd love to see one. On the other hand, areas with lots of starfish are usually picked clean, with no creatures to speak of. I call those places barren zones. So the more starfish there are, the less sea creatures there'll be. Got it. A whopper of a catch could still be hiding in a barren zone, of course. Always keep an eye on your surroundings. Okay. Perfect harvest. Oh, it's still the same? Oh, it just added this one. Okay. Noted. Sorry I had to leave early today to go diving, Gran. Was everything okay? How are you feeling? Well, I didn't have much pep in my step today, but it's fine because Hata came over this morning. Shirley is a saint, always helping me out with the cooking and cleaning like that. Again? Gran, I know you're fond of her, but you shouldn't rely on her too much. I didn't know Sato was coming over to help out here. Yeah, she and Gran became friends recently, and before I knew it, she was coming over every so often. Sato's such a nice young lady. She even chats with me all about the latest TV drama developments. Well, that's what she likes, so. She's a bit naive in some ways, but she's a quick learner. Remembers everything I tell her almost instantly. Oh, I had no idea. I said she could relax for a while, but she left early today. I'm glad you're having fun, but make sure to thank her properly sometime, alright? Of course, of course. I'm always happy to help, you know. There's no need to depend on others so much. I know, but if someone has to help me get things done, I'd rather it was a lovely young girl, you know? Same. And besides, she does a much better job at cooking and cleaning than you do, Yuza. See, I do my best to be a good grandson, and this is the thanks I get. You've heard me say it before, but Myra found it difficult to fit in here on the island. The environment she'd grown up in was quite different, you see. We struggled to adapt to life in a small community. No other reason I can think of for beef the other side with her. Okay. I'm going out again for a bit. Got it? You two take care, okay? Oh, looks like Kiko's back. Wanna try talking to her again? Yeah, let's give it a shot. Well now, I've had my fill of shady rumors for the day, okay? If you wanna talk, let's talk about something fun instead. Something fun. Got any ideas, Yuza? Oh. Look at his face. Well, how about this? Fun? I don't know. You can gossip, I guess. Have you seen the two foreign tourists that were supposed to be visiting today? Foreign tourists? Here? Today? No way! What did they look like? Did they have blonde hair? Were they cool? I'm not sure. We don't know much about it. Guess that means you haven't seen them either, though. Yeah, I guess they can come this way. Hey now, you said better not be thinking of following them around to gawk? You don't want them to think we're all unsophisticated louts out here, do you? Weren't you just asking whether they were cool or not? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. But if you see them, you'll come and tell me, right? Right? Okay, we will. I don't really want to talk to her. If there's like, you don't get anything out of it, maybe? Old man Wakamura, mind if we ask you something real quick? Just one thing after another today. What now? Asami and the Minakuchi boy. I heard from Chia you two went out into the bay to do some diving earlier. Well, I've got a bone to pick with you, and there's no time like the present. Okay. So, boy, you serious about wanting to become an ama diver? Huh? I thought at first you'd come up here to get my permission to dive. But now I hear you've been running around looking into Mari Minakuchi. What's the meaning of this? Ugh. To be honest, we have been asking around. I guess there was no hiding it from you. Yuza, are you sure this is okay? It's probably the best to be honest about things now, Asami. Just like you said, we've been trying to find out more about my mom. I knew it. Anyway, my point is, ow. No more sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. Huh? Why though? So, if I give up on becoming an ama diver and fall in line, will you tell me about my mom? All the sniffing around you're doing sure ain't falling in line, that's for sure. Besides, you should be asking Tsuyu about all this business, not me. She's gonna know more than I do. Oh? So Tsuyu really does know more than she's letting on. Okay. Gran said she doesn't know anything about my mom, though. Ah, so she even said that to you. What do you mean? Well, I don't know much myself. Tsuyu's always been tight-lipped about Mare. Where she came from, what her deal was. So you've been saying Yuza's mom was to blame for that massive storm, even though you don't know for sure? Tsuyu ain't said nothing to deny it. Speaks for itself, don't it? If you don't like what you're hearing, you should go ask Tsuyu about yourselves. Mr. Wakamura, what is the Raging Waves Curse Bearer? What? Where did you hear about that? It's gotta be Shotaro. Boy never could keep his mouth shut. We heard it's some sort of curse that whips the waves into a frenzy. Does something like that really exist? Not that. It does. The Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago was caused by the very same curse. The curse of the raging waves. And your mother, Mari Minakuchi, was the one who brought it down on us. That storm was no natural disaster. It was entirely preventable. If we'd only stopped her from going to the bay that day, Kameshima wouldn't have had to suffer such a tragedy. What? My mom would never have done something like that. Just cause you don't remember, don't mean she wasn't up to something out there. As to whether it was intentional or not, who can say? But it don't make a difference either way. I don't get how you can say Miss Mara was a curse bearer or whatever if you didn't know anything about her. Do you have any proof? Proof? I've got the words of a trustworthy sorcerer backing me up. That's all the proof I need. A sorcerer? You're basing all this on what some woo-woo wizard said? Woo-woo wizard. Give me a break. You can believe what you like. Don't change the fact that curses and spirits are real as anything else. I don't have time to butt heads with you two, but I know what I'm saying is the honest truth. Looks like there's no point trying to change his mind. Old man's as stubborn as a mule. Do you really think there's a storm coming, and that storm is caused by a curse? Of course I do. Some fellas who said they were with the police dropped by to warn me about it yesterday, in fact. The police? Why would the police be warning you about a curse? I reckon they were just phonies trying to take advantage of the curse for their own benefit. But even you two must have noticed that rumbling coming from the sea over the last few days, right? That's proof the curse of the raging waves is getting stronger. So that's why you've been telling everyone to stop taking their boats out and prepare for a storm? Sure is. Naturally, I can't just come out and say it's cause of a curse. There's no telling when or where it'll rear its head. It's too dangerous to go on the water in these circumstances. Even so, we'll have to take our boats out again eventually. We can't keep off the sea forever. You're damn tootin'. Which is why I gotta find a way to stop the curse as soon as possible. Why would a curse be affecting the sea around here, though? Seems like you two still don't believe me. Fine, let's see if this will change your minds. A long time back, there used to be another island in the south of here. Taishima, it was called. Taishima? This is the first I've heard of it. They say it was devastated by an earthquake and tsunami nearly 400 years ago. But the truth of the matter is that raiders overran the island and slaughtered every last one of the people who lived there. Oof, that's kind of brutal. The murdered islanders' resentments gave rise to the curse of the raging waves, and the resulting storm and tsunami sank the island to the bottom of the sea, raiders and all. Is that true? That curse is still rolling about in the seas near here to this very day. Just one little push, and that storm could come barreling down on Kamishima next. A push? Something that would awaken the islanders' anger again, such as someone with ties to those raiders, say, a descendant of theirs, drawing near to where Taishima was. A descendant? Wait, you're saying my mom was a descendant of the raiders who attacked Taishima? Sure am, and as her son, you share her blood. But how could that? Only natural everyone would see you as a bad omen, no? I really don't want you back on the island, you know? You should be grateful I didn't have you shipped back to the mainland on the next ferry. You're telling me that's how everyone's seen Yuza and his folks all this time? It's fine, Asami. Let's hear the rest of what he has to say. Are you saying the reason the curse of the raging waves reawakened is because I came back to Kamishima? Dot dot dot. Nah, there were signs even before you came back, so the direct cause was probably something else. That still don't change the fact you're a bad omen, though. Ah, how are you even planning to stop the curse? That ain't none of your concern. You just sit tight at home and stay out of my way. And I don't want to hear any more about you going out of sea. Are we clear? And that's all I'm going to say on the matter. To be clear now, just how much of a danger you are to the island. Now get yourselves home and stay put. Seems like that's all we're going to get out of him. Well, maybe we could ask Suya about what we just heard. She might be able to tell us more. Yeah! Oh, was there something else you needed, Yuza? Dun, 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 dun. By the way, Gran, we just went to talk to Mr. Wakamura, and there's something he wanted to ask you about. What was that? My hearing's a bit off recently, you see. Please don't say that. A lot of ama divers have ear problems, so it's not really a laughing matter. Someone has no sense of humor. So, did you know that everyone thought Mom was the Raging Waves curse bearer? Wow, I'm impressed you managed to say that without stuttering. So you have heard of it before. Oh, drat me in my big mouth. He said Mom was descended from the ones who first called forth the curse, or something like that. And that's why everyone is so concerned with what I get up to. Is it true, though? Hmm. Well, if you know that much, I suppose I can tell you the truth. If I just rest up a bit, I'll be up and around again in no time. I want the two of you to come to the southern bay later, once the sun's gone down. Right. Thanks, Gran. You can't tell us about it now? I think it'll be easier to show you what I mean. Okay, we'll be at the bay at sundown, but if you're not feeling up to it, don't push yourself, okay? Okay. We're going out again for a bit, Gran. Got it. You two take care, okay? Ew. Okay, so I'm gonna like speed run the one with Kikuko. Okay. I took a boat out to the bay's northern shore. Okay. If you manage to get a high score of 2,000 points in one diving session, they give you a special prize. Oh yeah, we got a high score. Oh wow, you really did it. Oh! Oh! She gives a sticker. Nice. Mockingbird. Albatross boss. Yay, nice. about those boxes. Kamishima merch. Hand mirror? Oh. Mirrors are a pretty prominent symbol of protection for sailors. Comes from the hope that the sea will be as smooth as glass, I guess. There are even regions where mirrors are used to offerings to the sea god. Oh, is that gonna be important later? Oh. Sometimes your foot can get caught. You should always stay aware of your surroundings, okay? Push him hard enough? Okay. And okay. There we go. I mean, that happened already. We learned by doing. Okay, we're gonna reserve the kind of hard questions for last. Kameshimaru. A masked character created specifically for Kamishima as part of the local youth's efforts to boost the island's economy. Design was envisioned by Tsukasa. Uh, sure. Okay, it's cute. They hate Yuza. Hate my boy for real. Okay. Ah! Have you ever heard of the curse of the raging waves? Nope, never heard of it. What is it? Well, I went to talk to Mr. Wakamura just now. Wait, so you mean the disaster 5 years ago was caused by some curse, and that same curse is going to cause the same thing to happen again? So it seems. The hell is he on about, trying to pass things off as some occult tribe? Don't tell me to believe that rubbish. Well, it did seem pretty believable. Oh please, he's obviously feeding you a lot of nonsense. I don't know if you two are aware. There are rumors the old man's been really into this shady sorcerer recently. Sorcerer? Sorcerer. Some sort of miracle worker over in Tokyo or something. Apparently, he'll do anything they say. That's probably why he's going on about curses and stuff. Shotaro did say he's been behaving oddly recently. Even Shotaro thinks so? And that's gotta be it. So it's just a hoax? You don't pay any mind to that hogwash. Besides, doesn't it bother you that he's trying to pin the disaster on some sort of crazy curse? Okay. We really did not get anything important out of that. There's somewhere else. Like, ooh. Oh, we get to talk to her. Okay. Said it before. No diving. Where'd you go diving today? We don't want a particular spot, so we went about 5 kilometers south of the island. They what? What are you thinking diving in the southern sea? You've got even less sense than I thought. Strange rumblings coming from the south. Stay away from the sea. Oh! Lighthouse, okay. Kamishima Lighthouse. Eastern side of Kamishima. Natural project. Okay. Okay. It's about Yuza's mom caused that curse, the curse of the raging waves or whatever. So you already know. Heard it all from Shinobu, I'll wager. Do you believe in the curse, Mrs. Chie? Of course I do. At the very least, I know it's not some old wives' tale. I'm not saying you have to believe it too, though. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to talk bad about the woman or anything, but there was obviously something up with Mari 5 years back. She always seemed anxious and on edge, and then the disaster struck. Might be I'm just reading too much into it, but I can't shake these doubts of mine either. We all done here? You two should leave dealing with island matters to Shinobu from now on. Keep your heads down and stay out of trouble, you hear? Yeah. Well, that was something. She isn't a bad person at heart, but she sure is stubborn. Yeah. Oh, we get to go to the lighthouse. Looks like we found them. You rang. Okay. It's probably safe to assume you know we've been making rounds here asking questions. Indeed, it was most likely hearing much such news that incited you to climb all the way up here to meet us, which means you've almost certainly done something to offend the good people of this island, committed some manner of ill-mannered faux pas. You must have come to tell us that the lighthouse is off limits to everyone except authorized personnel. Actually, no. Ah, the bitter taste of failure. And thus does my stint as aspiring detective end in ignominy. What the fuck are these words? I say that whole show was kind of a social faux pas, at least. Don't worry, he's always like this. He'll bounce back. He'll bounce back in no time. I see. He must be pretty resilient. Since you didn't guess right, do you mind if I continue? Oh, asking my permission, are we? Well then, by all means, permission granted. Thank you. Ah yes, my name is Arnav Barnum. You can call me Abby as a sign of our newfound friendship, and also because I like it better. Okay then, Abby. Such a pleasing ring to it. What can I do for you, young man? Will this girl be your daughter? Not quite. Miss Circe Lunarlight here is a distant relative of mine. Yes, Miss Circe Lunarlight would be me. Nice to meet you. I'm Yuza, and this is Asami. There would happen to be any legends concerning mermaids passed down this island with there. So you really are looking for mermaids. A mythical half-human, half-fish creature. Sure, we know that much at least. Additional information. Ooh! Well, you may be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned as having the lower half of a fish and the top half of a human woman. It's thought that this interpretation has its origins in another sea monster, the sirens of Greek mythology. Their claim to fame is surfacing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. Anderson's fairy tale, The Little Mermaid, is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it caused this image to enter common knowledge. Yeah, that's what comes to mind when I think of mermaids too. A typical mermaid, right? But the mermaid that appears in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. This mermaid has only the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was seen more as an evil spirit or a yokai in nature. The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies that it was seen as more of fish than human. Please don't eat the mermaid. Sure, that makes sense. People would definitely think twice about eating something that looked human, huh? This isn't to say there's a difference in Eastern and Western interpretations of mermaid, mind you. One could rather assume that there are several different types of creature that be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there were also reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in later years. Different types of mermaids, huh? Personally, personally, I think lumping the two under the same appellation is a mistake. After all, they're two different creatures that just happen to share the same trait of being half fish, half human. It leads to misunderstandings when conflicting stories get passed down, and then the whole concept gets treated as occult malarkey. I think I see what you mean. Listening to you talk about them, it sounds like you believe mermaids really exist, Avi. But of course I do. After all, I didn't come to research mermaids. I came to look for mermaids. Bum bum bum. It's all very compelling, isn't it? I think it's the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. So we piqued your interest, have we? I'm a fantasy writer by trade, with a reach spanning the Atlantic, from Bonnie, England to vast America. Not that any of his books sell at all. That's right, for some reason no one buys my novels. Quite the mystery, no? Alas, a fantasy writer has no need for mysteries. What's that? I earn more as an occult writer, so that might as well be my main job now? Ow. Humbug, I say. I stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. I see. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit, footloose, fancy free, and all that. What's that? You're wondering my bohemian nature? is the reason I remain unattached and unwed. Literally nobody asked that, bro. Humbug, I say. Okay, you seem to be enjoying yourself. I am indeed. Why not give it a try yourself? One, two, three. I'm good actually. Thanks. Oh! I traveled around the mainland before coming here, but this place stands above and beyond. My nose almost started bleeding from exhilaration. Oh, we have a recollection. For Arnav. Ah. It will unlock once all conditions are met. I wonder what conditions those are. In fact, I think it did a bit. Must have been really excited, huh? Is this really that special compared to other places? Of course, it wasn't called the land with the repair of the waves from the eternal world for nothing, you know? The land with the what? What's this? You've never heard it called that? It said that Yamatohime no Mikoto, the empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2,000 years ago. He received a divine revelation that the waves around Ise province came from the eternal world, which led her to establish the Ise Grand Shrine. This eternal world is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise. Whoa, you're gonna have to slow down there a bit. So, what does that mean exactly? We learned about it in their local history classes, remember? Oh, yeah, I think I remember, sorta. Basically, Issa is such a sacred place, even the ancient gods took a liking to it, right? Exactly. It's such an enchanting vibe. Just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day long. But the residents won't be feeling too hot if your nose kept bleeding all the time. One thing's for sure, though, you seem to really like Isashima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Oh. Uh, Port is 40. And she's 15. Will you be staying in Kamishima tonight? Actually, already booked a guest house back in the mainland. Okay, we're taking that ferry back. And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Unfortunately, I've never heard of any folklore about mermaids here. I see. That would align with the answers we've received to our other inquiries thus far. And it would seem our investigation has branded us as certified weirdos. Most everyone now turns us a blind eye as well as a deaf ear. Well, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? I assumed everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. Pretty sure that's just a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up. A very vocal minority, yeah? If you're that interested in the occult, what brought you all the way to Kamishima? Do you have a reason to believe mermaids could be found here? An excellent question. I do indeed. More precisely, I had a reason to believe they could be found around Taishima, an island that no longer exists. Taishima? Indeed, I obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's not common knowledge. But some say there were three mermaids. Oh! Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase, living in the seas around Taishima 400 or so years ago. Three of them? And even know their names? I didn't even know Taishima existed until today. It seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any records of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead one to believe something's being concealed. On that note, did you know that records remain of several other sightings of mermaids in Ise Bay? Wow, really? That's right. Legends about mermaids exist through Japan, and this region is no exception. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Tsu City and Ise City, both of which border Ise Bay. Well, I had no idea. I've jotted down some notes on these legends, so please take a look if you're interested. They're so open about the information. They're just like giving us everything they know. While they were like very apprehensive towards the police. The Mermaids of Betsuho. A collection of notable tales old and new. Three mermaids. Mermaid of Futamigaura. There are a total of six mentioned. Six sightings. Kamakura period, Nanbokucho period. The mermaid was subsequently named Enmeiju. Osato from Kusawa in Ano town of Age became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yao Bikuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. Wild information. Okay. Thanks, it's all very interesting. So which type of mermaid are you looking for, Avi? Well, it seems a lot of the mermaid sightings around Ise Bay were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids? But the mermaids sighted around Taishima were apparently human mermaid sort. But it stands to reason that any mermaids around here would be a human mermaid as well. By human mermaids, you mean the sort that are closer to humans than fish, right? Indeed, the ones closer to fish, meanwhile, are known as fish mermaids. That's what I call them anyway. I see. I don't know whether that makes it easier to understand or more complicated. In that case, mermaids whose flesh would make you immortal if you eat it would have to be fish mermaids then, right? Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of human mermaids. But I personally believe that human mermaids also have the power to bestow immortality on people. Oh, I wonder. How about another refresher on myth and legend? Are either of you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Is it related to the Ryugu Palace that appears in the tale of Urashima Taro? Just so. It could well be considered the inspiration for the undersea palace in that familiar fairy tale. Whoa, I was right. Oh boy. Okay. The tale of Urashima Taro. Long, long ago, a youth by the name of Urashima Taro lived in a village by the sea. One day, upon rescuing a sea turtle that was being bullied on the beach, Taro was amazed when the turtle thanked him by inviting him to Ryugu Palace, the legendary undersea palace of the Dragon King, as a token of gratitude for his kindness. Ryugu Palace was a wondrous place, with a beauty unlike anything found on the surface world. The princess of Ryugu Palace, Otohime, received him with great hospitality. Taro spent his days treated to elegant dances performed by sea breams and flounders, and satisfied by extravagant feasts, spending his days as if in a dream. After spending some time enjoying his luxurious lifestyle, Taro began to miss his village. He asked Otohime for permission to return home, and although sad to see him go, the princess granted his request. As a parting gift, she handed him a mysterious box, a tamatebako, but warned him never to open it. Thinking this strange, but agreeing to Otohime's request nonetheless, Taro accepted the tamatebako and set out back towards his village on turtleback. Upon reaching his village, Taro realized everything was different. The house he had lived in was gone, and there was no sign of his parents or anyone he had known. What he had believed to be just a short sojourn in Ryugu Palace had in fact been several hundred years on the surface, and the village and people he had once known were no more. Overcome with despair, Taro turned to the tamatebako he had been gifted in a final grasp at hope. As he opened the box, a thick white smoke engulfed him, and in that instant, the hundreds of years that had passed caught up with him, turning him into an old man. The Ryu dragon surely refers to the god of the sea, It's not uncommon for deities associated with water to be serpentine in nature. This would then make Ryugu the palace where the god of the sea resides, the palace of the Dragon King. Huh, I had no idea Ryugu Palace was based on something else. Ryugu is known for being home to the priestesses who attend to the god of the sea. These women are collectively referred to as Otohime. Oh yeah, Princess Otohime appeared in the tale of Urashima Taro, didn't she? Yeah, but she was described as the ruler of Ryugu Palace in the fairy tale, so she was actually a priestess? A slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume. Hardly uncommon. Oh, hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about the Otohime of Ryugu. It's that they were half fish, half human women in appearance. In other words, they were mermaids. Oh, but what's that I hear you say? That's all well and good, but where is this Ryugu place anyway? You want to know? You're dying to know, aren't you? Very well then. Take it away, Circe. Alright, as a matter of fact, Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the eternal world I mentioned earlier. Well, really? In other words, the sea around Ise, which is said to consist of waves from the eternal world, is in fact the location of Ryugu. And Ryugu is home to the Otohime mermaids, right? That's right. What's more, as priestesses who live in a land said to be an eternal paradise, it wouldn't be that odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otohime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using the tamatebako. Ah. If the story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans, that power of hers makes a lot more sense, don't you think? I see, so that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh. Oh ho ho, you see? Intriguing, is it not? Mm. But how would you even get to Ryugu? Aha! What creature was responsible for bringing Urashimataro to Ryugu in the eponymous tale? That's right, a turtle, or Kame. And what is the name of the island we're currently standing upon? Oh, Kamishima. And there you have the reason for our visit. So you believe there might be some clue as to how to get to Ryugu hidden on Kamishima? Could Kamishima really have some sort of link to Ryugu? Okay. It's just like something, the same thing as they said earlier. By the way, Yuza? Yes. You said your name was Yuza Minakuchi, correct? Yes. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mare? Huh? She was my mom, passed away in an accident 5 years ago. You wouldn't happen to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? Heard from a descendant of the islanders who used to call Taishima home. Sorry guys, I'm gonna pick what I read out loud because I wanna like do a 4 hour stream again but not hurt my throat. Oh, okay. I'm a hydrate. Oh. Where are we going now? Are we done? Ah. We're doing a recap. So the person responsible would be someone who wasn't here 5 years ago, but is here now. Hmm. Well, I hope we get to talk to you. Ooh. Oh shit! Oh, you look so freaked out. Who died? Oh, is it Sato? I don't see her. I don't. Oh. I don't wanna look. Holy moly! She's not moving. Don't tell me she's dead. Sato just suddenly, you were just, but then she got cut down. shit. She's dead, man. She's eviscerated. Oh! What? Boobs. I'm sorry. Sato, are you okay? Oh, nice. Oh, Sato. Oh! Thank you, game. The game was like, look at these. You missed this. Wait, where? I had a feeling though that she was a mermaid. Mm. Where is it? Oh, it's not here. Mermaids. Isebe. Oh. Oh. Okay, interesting. Summary of events. Sato Shiranami was mysteriously cut down, yet moments later she resurrected before her friends' very eyes. As confusion engulfs the island, Yuza and Asami head out to meet Yuza's grandmother. We're just gonna like, okay. That what happened? Several hours later. Sorry to keep you waiting, Yuza. Just need time to meet up with Tsuyu. Hey, let's head that way. Right. The whole island was in an uproar after that. We didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Yeah, apparently she shut herself up in her room at the Wakamuras and hasn't come out since. What the hell was that though? How'd she even get hurt like that in the first place? Some of the islanders were kicking up a real fuss, saying that Sato isn't human, and she's something evil that should be chased off the island. Everyone settled down after Mr. Wakamura stepped in and promised to handle it. Everyone in the island's probably heard about it by now, though it'll be all anyone can talk about for a while yet. Did you go back home afterwards, Yuza? No, I stayed out to do some digging. Gran wasn't at home anyway. She hasn't recovered enough to be able to move around that much though, so I'm pretty worried. Yeah. I think our promise to meet her with her at the bay is still on? Let's go and see. Oh my god, I am scared. It's nighttime. This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? What your mother left us. Yuza, have you heard of an island called Taishima? Oh! Fuck! No, Grandma! No! Bro! He's got no pulse. No. I hate this. Holy fuck! Someone is on a murder spree. Oh my god, all the divers are dead. Oh, yeah. Those affected by the phenomenon died instantly. The strange calamity that had suddenly descended on Kameshima plunged the island into a panic. With no knowledge of the cause or reason, there was nothing that could be done to prevent it, and the massacre continued unabated for a time. The survivors were seized with fear. Some ran to escape, some simply broke down, some flew into a wild rage. A frenzied chaos swept over the island. A short while later, it's crazy. It's like Battle Royale or something. At least we were able to meet up with Tsukasa. But what the hell's going on? The whole island's in an uproar. Everyone's so panicked. We couldn't find anyone who could talk straight. Who could blame them? No one knows who'll be affected next. It's probably best to hide here until things settle down. You okay, Tsukasa? No, I have no idea whether my mom's safe or not. And I wasn't able to find Sato either. I'm so worried about her. She's fine. She's immortal. Old man Wakamura said he'd handle things, so I hope she managed to make it back home at least. Hey, do you think Sato's wound healing up like that has anything to do with what just happened? We've held off prying to Sato's past up to now, but maybe that won't fly anymore. Come to think of it, didn't this whole curse of the raging waves mess start when Sato came to Kamishima? Don't say that. This isn't Sato's fault. She's just a normal girl. I won't let anyone say anything bad about her, not even you, Asami. Sorry, Tsukasa. I didn't mean anything by it. I wasn't thinking straight. I mean, I never thought something like this was really possible either. Something like what? Do you have some idea what could have caused this? Well, a little while ago, when we were at Old Man Wakamura's place, some guy phoned and threatened to kill all the women on Kamishima with a curse. Ah! He said something about no mercy, just punishment for anyone who defies him. It was really creepy. What the hell? All those people had to die just because some guy didn't get what he wanted? Old Man Wakamura said he'd do something to stop the Raging Waves curse, but things just got worse instead. Yeah, it is way worse. Sami, calm down. It's no use getting mad at me. You're right. Sorry, Tsukasa. I guess I got a bit heated. Even so, that means the gashes were deliberately caused by someone using a curse, right? So they're the one responsible for all this? Right. Even if the massacre was caused by something supernatural, someone made it happen. About that, something's been bugging me about this whole thing. What do you mean? It didn't seem like the victims were being targeted at random somehow. They were all women for a start, so I was trying to think of some kind of common point that would tie them together. That's our Tsukasa, sharp as ever, so what were you thinking? Could they have been targeted because they were ama divers? Now that you mention it, weren't all the victims we saw on the way here were ama divers? Though I guess most of the women on Kamishima have at least some ama diving experience. But they went after Sato first, right? That wouldn't fit. Oh, you're right. Sato isn't an ama diver. That's pretty worried Yuza and I might be targeted as well, but I guess we can breathe a bit easier now. We still don't know what the conditions are though. None of us are out of the woods yet. Wait, the victims were only women. Could the killer have been using this to find their targets? Oh! Azurito, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Using what? That would mean the culprit is... What's up, Yuza? Oh, the mirror? Shit. Fuck. red! Oh, our head is not attached to our body anymore. Wow. R.I.P. Use your head. What? He can't hear you anymore, bro. He's fucking dead. Enter just in time. Rip. And their pants were white. Now they're red. Oh. Hello, sir. Well done in your efforts thus far. I regret to say that it seems the mysterious attack that befell Kamishima has resulted in Yuza Minakuchi quite literally losing his head. Yeah, boy. There's nothing more we can do here, so let us bring this chapter to a close. For now, we will return to the story chart, where you may proceed with a different route. I wish you the best luck on your journey. Wait. Just like that? Okay then, I guess. Where do I start first? So who is it? Who has the curse of the... What's the name? The Keike? The samurai curse? Because I think it's gonna be two different people, right? We're gonna be like... It's Jujutsu battle again. Let's go to Sato. So Sato is the immortal lady. Like Yao Bikuni? From the glitches, I guess? Okay, sacrifice. Sato Shiranami, a mysterious girl with an unknown background who arrived on Kamishima several months ago, returns to the home of Shinobu Wakamura, where she's staying after having been out all morning. Pretty normal. Pretty normal. Oh, Mr. Wakamura, good morning. Sato, you're back. Where have you been? Oh, I've been helping out at Suya's place. And that thing you got there, did Suya give you that? Oh, she got a mirror too. Oh, so wait, doesn't Asami have one? So Asami's about to die. We won't see it because we got decapitated, but he's next. This hand mirror, I just ran into Kikuko down the road. She gave it to me. Fine, no matter. You got a moment? I got something important to discuss. Oh, alright. It's been about 3 months since Mr. Wakamura let me stay here. Why would he want to talk first thing in the morning? Usually I'm just left to my own devices. Maybe it's finally time. He's finally going to scold me for doing nothing but watch TV all day. Okay. I need to look around for possible stickers. I don't think there's anything here though. Oh! Found you! Mockingbird. Mr. Wakamura, the head of the family, and his son Shotaro are the only two actually living in this house right now. Oh, and me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading here. The family's main home has already moved over to the mainland, so everyone else lives over there. This house is only used when they're staying on the island. Mr. Wakamura only comes a few days a week, and Shotaro usually lives alone in Tokyo. So honestly, I've been here alone more often than not. It's where Mr. Wakamura grew up. Apparently, it's been kept much as it was. No major renovations. For someone in such a high position, the place really isn't all that fancy. It's not so different from any other homes on the island. Yeah, I was about to say. I thought he was like the magnate, so I kind of assumed to live on like some sort of mansion, but it's like this looks like a pretty normal house. Like not grand. People like that about him. It makes him feel more approachable. Oh, okay. Pink kitchen. I just fillet fish. I would also kind of like an island life. Like technology nowadays so advanced that you before you could you like island life meant no internet, only like possibly data. So I was like, that was not really something that I thought of because I like my PCs, I like my computers and my internet. But now, so freaking possible. This is Shinobu Wakamura. He was kind enough to take me in when I was found here. He holds a bunch of posts both on and off the island, and from what I hear, has a lot of influence. At first glance, he can look a bit intimidating, and I've also heard him shouting at subordinates over the phone. So, well, I guess it can actually be rather intimidating too. But with me, he's never been harsh. He's always been very generous and patient. Okay. Sato, it's been, what, about 3 months since you arrived? Yes, that sounds about right. You've gotten used to life here by now, I expect. I don't suppose you remember anything yet? No, nothing yet. Still aren't sure who you are then. Oh, so she doesn't know that she ate a mermaid. Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake. Whoa! I happened to pass by the bay, where I found you washed up on the shore. Right, I still can't remember how that came to be. Scared me good, I'll tell you that. I grabbed a blanket and carried you back here right away. But even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you had run from somewhere with nothing at all. Not even clothes. I'm so sorry you had to find me like that. Not to mention that you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Maybe you grew up way out in the hills or were overly sheltered. But you couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. It was as if you didn't know the first damn thing. I was like, I wanna be where the people are. Sorry, it just automatically it came into my brain. Yes, what's the word? Street up where they walk. Okay. Yes, but since then I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed at how fast I managed to pick everything up. If only Ariel had TV. Either way, I figured you were a special case. That had to be some special circumstance. Up where they run, where they stay all day. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here until you remembered something. Yet you still haven't remembered a thing. That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble. I was really hoping you had remembered something by now. But I'm running out of time. We need to move on. Running out of time. Sorry, Sato. There's something I need you to do. Me? But I can't hardly do anything right. Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I need a reason for taking you in. To put it plainly, Sato. You aren't human, are you? Huh? What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean? Whether you truly can't remember or you're just plain dumb, enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shotaro. Told them what? Part of that world. That night when I found you washed up in the bay, you were already dead. Oh, not breathing. What? I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse, you weren't breathing. You're without a doubt nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. CPR? I figured that was that. Turn around to call the police. Then she stood up. But then right before my eyes, your body mended itself. and you started breathing again. The rest is as I told you before. When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human. I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die? Do you really not know what you are? Maybe it's like in that movie. The one with the zombies? Maybe I'm one of those. You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me. But honestly, you can call it whatever you want. Vampire. Wait, so I died back then? No way, right? Right? I did wonder why you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason you were being so kind was. Well, yes. I wanted to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it would be worth a fortune. Right. Makes sense. Doesn't mean I want to be rough with you, though. The plan was to let you settle in, and once you remembered, we'd talk. Oh, that was very gentlemanly of you. Thank you. Well, I did wonder whether that was a one-off thing or something. You could do again and again? I even thought about taking a blade to you to test it. But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky. So I decided to wait and see. Right, maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought. Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind anymore. Ow! I'm out of options. This is an emergency. Ugh. But I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out, okay? Alright. Hear me out. Ever since I was a youngin', I've had support from a certain benefactor. Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections, and success, it was all thanks to his backing and advice. Uh-huh. Why bring this up now? Be quiet and listen. Those who owe him call him Unkakudono. He's kind of a bitch. A title given to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly we regard him. Elevated above the clouds. Sounds pretty important. Sure is. He is from an old noble family, a real big shot with land and businesses all across the prefecture. Anyway, I met with him yesterday and I ended up telling him about you. About me? I figured nobody would believe me even if I told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, Unkakudono was real interested, asking all kinds of things. I don't like where this is going. I haven't even said anything bad yet. Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him or something like that. Hmm. Well, you're not wrong. And Kakudono demanded I give you to him. I knew it. You wouldn't take no for an answer, even putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse. But you still told him no, right? I know you're strong enough to tell him no. Bitch! Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean? It would seem that Nkakudono has quietly been researching immortality for years. Huh? Immortality? He's pretty serious about it too, says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all that rite of resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information. I've never heard of that. Was it that big a thing? If I'd known he was so interested, I would never have brought you up. So you're saying you couldn't refuse him? Oh my god, we got sold to the old bastard. Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out now. It would be better if there was a way to not have to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time. Oh, I know you'd come through, thank you. Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be. Well, tell me, have you heard people on the island talk about the curse of the raging waves? The raging waves? That doesn't sound like a very nice curse. So you haven't heard of it. Let me explain. And thus the explanation. Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago, that was all because of this curse? and it was created from the lingering resentment of all the people who died on Taishima 400 years ago? If that's true, it must be a very powerful curse. No doubt about that. No doubt? Uh-oh. That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the raging waves curse bearer. Huh? Come on, you can't be serious. The timing fixed perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. And more than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it. You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island. I don't think so. Okay. Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it. I swear you've got the wrong person. I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Whether you don't know or you're just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can even keep living here, watching as much TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need. But I... Mm. I mean, he doesn't know shit, right? I can't. I didn't even know about the curse, let alone how to get rid of it. I'd love to take you up on the offer, but I just don't know how. So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. Then I suppose I have no choice but to take the deal and hand you over. You see, claims he already knows how to break the curse of the raging waves. Why would he know that? I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug in it. I suppose you will have to be an offering. One necessary to save Kamishima. An offering? You mean like a sacrifice in this day and age? Surely there's a way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing anyone. We can find a more humane route. You really think he'd just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head. If you can't help, then refusing his method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world. I don't care about the business world. Yeah, he doesn't really. Come now, you think you have a choice? Oh my god, he's an ass. I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. You could kill me. But that's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you? Oh my god, he's also crazy. I refuse. I have a promise I have to keep no matter what. All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep? Well, I can't say. Not right now. What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster? You really want that on your conscience? Not to mention you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's just time to take responsibility. That's not true. You're blaming the wrong person. I wonder who it is, though. I still have no idea. You live here and eat at our expense for months and then refuse one request. Unbelievable. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to say. The handover is tomorrow night, the 8th. The transport boat will slip out to the port. Until then, do as you like. And don't bother trying to escape the island. I've told the ferry not to let you board. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. Bitch! Bitch, what the fuck, bitch? Oh no, this is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as a sacrifice? I mean, it's true I'm in no position to refuse, but no, there's no way. What do I do? What can I do? If I'd done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake. Okay. Okay, so we can go somewhere else. Wait, am I done here? Click. Okay. I'm going out for a bit. Fine, talk to whoever you want. It won't change a thing. No one here will define my decision. Oh, there's only one place to go. Oh, that was the promise, I guess. No! No, 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 no. I had something I want to ask you too. Go ahead. No! Let me look around. I see so calm today, just like yesterday. Oh! That was something. How long have you been chasing after me? Ah, okay. No, I think he likes you, but dude, you're 21. He's not a bad girl. No. Okay. Your topic. Oh, he heard. The house has paper thin walls. The curse, sacrifice. Oh, we pretty much heard everything. Okay. Couldn't we talk right here now? She looks like what's her name from the first game? The the schoolgirl. Yeah, she looks like Yako. Yeah, she looks like Yako. This face looks like Yako. Okay. I still need some time to prepare. Oh, he's so cheeky. Okay. 1 p.m. down the bay. I'll be there. He thinks we're gonna confess to him. I'll be here. Bro, you're 21, bro. She's 17. Get a job, stay away from her. I know, right? Honestly, in a world with science as advanced as ours, talks of curses, sacrifice, and immortality is just nonsense. Has finally lost it. Pretty sure it's from all the influence of the so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful. Yeah, it's a bit out of hand. Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him, gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind. Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura? Sure did. I told him flat out that you weren't going to be a sacrifice for anything. Things got pretty heated after that. Heh. Oh no, I'm so sorry you didn't have to go that far for me. Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some city. I'm about to stab someone. About to reach out through my monitor and choke this dude. Yes. I'll be direct. My noise gate won't let you guys hear it, but I am screeching in anger. I'm not gonna. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with marriage in mind? My dude! What's his name? My dude, you are 21. She is 17. Jail. Jail for you. Oh my god. I saw this happening. Jesus Christ. Huh? Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one coming. You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. No! There's so much something elegant. No! Almost regal. No! It's such a pleasure to see. I feel like I'd do anything. Ugh! Ew! I hate this. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other. Oh, wow. You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate? Haha, touche. But this time, I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me. Wow. Tokyo. It's a lot of women in Tokyo, couldn't back even one. Had to go find an underage girl from the island. Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you. Flat out. Sorry, bitch. It's not fair. Dropping that on me right after saying he'd help me. I'm really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I'm sorry. What? What did you say? Oh no! Oh no! How long have you been there? Oh, didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. Have you been eavesdropping? That's not very polite. Secret conversation? So that's really how it is? Sato, I'm sorry. I had no idea. No, wait. Tsukasa, it's not what you think. Oh, that's why she was crying. Oh no. What the hell was that? Sorry, I have to go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why does this keep going back? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Abby. I need to know. Okay, summary. Okay. I can't do this. It's not fair. Hey, Tsukasa, listen. You're okay. There's still a chance. No, there isn't. Ah, meh. Oh, and then this is where they found us. Feeling a little better now? Yeah, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. And now we've missed the meeting time too. Shotaro's probably out there looking for us. Yeah, well, we'll find him later and apologize. Oh, girls. Girls, girls, girls. There is more to life than boys who don't know shit. Is there no bird? I don't think there's a bird. These are the ruins of an old building called the Kantekishu Ruins. People hardly come here anymore. Okay. Wartime structure atop a hill in eastern Kameshima. Okay. Abandoned after the Second World War. I need to explain to her what really happened today. Oh, that's it? Gasa was in pieces earlier, but at least she seems to have calmed a bit down a bit now. I mean, after something like that, of course she'd be upset. Okay. So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yep, I had no idea he would be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now. I know you aren't interested in him, but... I guess I really am just still a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for me to even begin to think about. Yeah, he just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handled it so calmly. I was seriously impressed. If you say so. You were so calm and collected, I swear. I can hardly believe you were the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm. Maybe it's because I'm not 17. I've been 17 for 800 years. Although you seem a bit different too. Did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. Tell me what? You're kind of scaring me with that serious look. Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay? Okay, scary. So this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me. Hi Plum. What? I don't even... You can't be serious. Oh. Thank you for the posture check. You can't be serious. You're going to be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow. Oh. Hydrate too? Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Wait, sacrifice what? Yeah, apparently this girl, Sato, is like immortal. She was found dead, but then she was alive, and so Wakamura, the dude who she stays with, knows the old person who's obsessed with immortality. So they struck up a deal, and she's gonna be freaking sacrificed because they want to research why and how she's immortal. But we know why she's immortal because she ate a freaking mermaid. And I explicitly said in my title, please, nobody eat the mermaid. And somebody did. So, I don't know. Nobody eat more mermaid, please. And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island? And you died and came back? Are you actually being serious? Yep, or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. Why'd she eat the mermaid though? Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it. Ow. Nuh-uh, this is not okay. This is all seriously messed up. Shihungi. You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died? That has to be bullshit. Dot dot dot. Sato, why aren't you saying anything? Why aren't you saying anything? I don't think I can keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. So she does know? Yeah, she deserves to know. I should tell her. About me? Oh, she knows. She knows. Talk about Tsukasa first. So things have gotten a bit messed up now. But I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily. I guess that's true. Girls, he's 21. That's it. And he doesn't even look cool. Letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now, he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's a problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You've got every reason to be confident. Yeah, you're making me blush. Yuri, Yuri route, Yuri route. It does sound convincing coming from you. 21-year-old romance subplot. Yeah, it's still going. And he confessed to the other one, not to her. Ah! He's just gay as hell. Yuri plot, Yuri plot. I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out there to see what would happen and all. But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Exactly, no need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato. You're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this. Of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Oh yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot about that. I almost forgot too. Girl. Please. So, did you finish writing the love letter? Well, I did finish it, but ripped it and threw it away. Oh, damn. Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get a redo. The first one was all me, me, me anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shotaro over for me again. Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come even if it kills me. Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this. It's fine. I'm immortal. Alright, time to rewrite that love letter. Hello? Sato? You okay? Well, I don't know. Huh? All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. Yeah, about that. You think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share. Whoa, whoa, that serious face again. You're kind of scaring me. So, the truth is, some of my memories have started coming back. Just a few. Wait, really? That's great. So, what did you remember? Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. Is that okay? Yeah, of course, totally. Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age, you were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time. Oh boy. Oh, so that's what you've been hiding. I knew something was up. I knew it. So, how old are you? Around 20? No, a little older than that. Whoa, I need to guess even higher? Okay, let's talk a big jump. 23. I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that. I think at least. A lot older? Now I'm not sure where to guess. Wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you? Um, yep. That's about right. Huh? Also, that part about me dying coming back, there might be some truth to that too. Huh? Yeah, so in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you. There's no way. Awkward silence? Wait, are you actually being serious here? Yep, completely serious. I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things. But this one takes the cake. I guess you did always have a kind of strange vibe about you. Oh, hi, Juice! Hearing this sort of makes sense. But like, how did that even happen? You guys missed the serial killer part. But we don't know who it is yet. But there have been bloody scenes. Well, it's so long ago, I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason, I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid. She ate the mermaid! I am so stressed about this. Why? Why do they keep eating the mermaid? The flesh of a mermaid? Oh, I've actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right? Exactly, that's the stuff. No way. So those stories were real. So you have an immortal body and you've been alive for who knows how long? Yep, that sums it up. So how old are you really? Uh, well, I'm actually not too sure. I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Even when living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right? I guess. Maybe? I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know. Oh, yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries, at least. Damn, you really are an ancient grandma. Me. No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know? So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry, young 17-year-old with the spirit of a grandma. Oh shit, sorry. Well, sure, I can't argue with that, but you're saying you're actually immortal? I think that tops my surprises for today. You believe me? Of course. You joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious. Thank you. Thank you. This freaking says thank you. So, if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like this Unkakudono actually starts to make sense. Yep, if I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure it out. Who knows what could happen? Right? That'd be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that. And if it's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either. Exactly. What about the curse of the raging waves? Is that true too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to that place, called Taishima, that came up in the curse's story. Oh, you are? But even so, I don't think I caused the curse. At least, I hope not. Huh, so you're saying you were on Taishima like 400 years ago? Yes, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then, though. Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight out said he was going to hand you over tomorrow. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that. Well, I'm gonna help you, obviously. How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro then? Nope. Nope. I'd rather not. There has to be a better way. Yeah, even as I said it, I realized I hadn't really thought it through very much. Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. Oof. Yeah, even if you were the cause, that would mean they could have just kicked you off the island, right? Oh my god. I like Tsukasa. I hope nothing bad will happen to her. Oh my god. It kind of feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you. Yeah, there has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could somehow stop the curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems. Probably, yeah. But how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is? I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist, no doubt about it. It was totally normal to live with them way back when, So it surprised me that these days everyone just acts like they're not real. No way, this is all so surreal. Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and into the mythical. Guess I gotta rethink what's normal. I guess that means her best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. You really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No, while I now remember that I was on Taishima 400 years ago, everything between then and waking up here is completely blank. I'm guessing I might have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years, or something like that. Damn, how'd something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima? Yep, probably. Still, sleeping for 400 years? That's just unreal. Feels like something out of a story. I mean, you fit into our society so naturally. It's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. Everything had changed so much. There were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. I can't imagine. It's like that old tale of Urashima Taro. You came back and centuries had gone by. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed that the tale of Urashima Taro is still being told even now. But you know what amazed me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it. Aha, so that's why you were always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than just jumping through time. And I guess since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Right, guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island. Oh yeah, sorry I was such a pain. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown into a completely different era. I was lucky though. Everyone on the island was so kind, that helped a lot. Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice. That's so messed up. I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself, though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. Doubt I was anyone special. Don't say that. You never know. Well, either way, we'll just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you. That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me. Hang on, I just realized. If you really are immortal, Sato, every time you said, even if it kills me, you kinda left out the part where that's not actually possible. Damn, you're right. That does sound bad now. Wait, no, it's the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I'd risk dying despite my immortality. Uh huh, so coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it. Phew, I think I spun that one pretty well. You know I can hear you, right? You know what? I actually feel kinda relieved. Huh? Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different. Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing's really changed for me. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually, when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you'd do the same. Yeah. I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they found out. Yuza's mom was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Huh? Anyway, don't worry. I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me. Talk about Yuza's mother. Hey, you said Yuza's mom was shunned for something? All Tsuyu ever told me was that she passed away in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. Alright, you wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with the guests of the island. Huh? Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her, said it was Mari's fault. What? Seriously? Why? No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. Sure, she never really fit in on the island, but that was no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yuza came back to the island a few months back. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much of it. That's so cruel, even after she's gone. But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. The old man called you the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves Curse Bearer? Wait, so they said Mara was the source of the curse too? Hmm? That is weird. But what does it mean? Could it be Yuza's mom was actually like you? Like, she was also immortal? Huh? And maybe she didn't really go missing, or was actually sacrificed to this Unkakudono? But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right, yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Still, I wonder if Yuza or Tsuyu know anything about this curse of the raging waves. Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Let's go talk to Tsuyu. We can ask her about Mara and the curse. Wait, if Yuza's Ma really was his curse bearer, whatever. That means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. That's kind of scary thing to think about. Yeah, I can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it. But even then, it's still awful either way. The outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, this curse bearer stuff has to be total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, I couldn't agree more. But then, where did all these curse bear rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded. Bet you anything it was that so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. Maybe we could go shake it out of him until they admit it was all made up? It's a bit extreme, but if you could pull it off, it would clear things up. Although, even if you prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still gonna come after you for being immortal. I guess so, yeah. They want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse. Oh, so complicated. Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense. There's gotta be something else we can do. The only other people I really trust around here are Asami and Yuza. If we ask them, I bet they'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they'd keep it secret, but yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else. Gotcha. Well then, maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow? Buy a little time? Where would they hide? Oh, huh? I'm not sure if that's the right choice here, but not even sure if I should mention it. What is it? Whatever. You trusted me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too. You have a secret too? Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually. Wait, your dad? But I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did. That's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I got a knack for detective work. Haha. Whoa, that's incredible. A detective just like on TV. Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy from Isa. Wow, wait. Apparently, way back, my ma used to work as a maid at his estate. Wait, does that mean... You get it, I'm his illegitimate child. Oof, that's a tough one. I mean, I kinda suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time. So I'm grateful, honestly. Wow, your life really is like a TV show. Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times. You met your dad, all on your own, and that wasn't a problem? Surprisingly, yeah, he was happy to see me. He said wanted to meet me too, took me out for dinner a couple of times and all. How nice, but you're smart and so cute, I can't see why you'd be so proud. I've got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. That said, I've never told Ma that I met with him. There's still bad blood there apparently. Is his dad the old man? Is her dad the old man? The one that wants to get Sato? We'll see where this conversation is going. Nobody on the island knows about this. You're the first person I've told. Okay. He's pretty rich, so we could probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. Might help us buy some time to look into this curse. Or does the old man? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, last resort. Hey, Tsukasa, I just had a thought. Yeah, what is it? This Unkakdono guy, he says he has a way to break the curse, right? Yeah, sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? Then what if we somehow stole that from him? Oh, bold idea. You mean we fake the trade and swipe it instead? No. I mean, what if I just snuck into the place and then took it? So we've had our detective arc and now we're going undercover? Are we spies now? Yeah, okay, it's probably not very realistic. I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. So if there was some way to break the curse of the raging waves, that'd solve everything. Exactly. Oh. If we want to stop the curse, maybe those two we met yesterday can help. Although they didn't seem to have a plan, so maybe that's not a great idea. People also used to call Mara the curse bearer. So maybe Tsuyu will know something. Mm. Uh okay. Oh, she's not here? Where is everybody? Huh? I almost answered without thinking. Yeah, we're not answering that. Don't pick it up. I'm not picking it up. Not that the phone's ringing. Don't pick it up! Nope, we're not picking it up. Wanna just ignore it? Okay. Even though I have a bit bad feeling, I still feel like we should really get it. We're worried about the call, also too scared to pick it up. Okay, fine. I'll pick it up. Jesus. We're dead. Hello, welcome to our residence. Uh, No one from the Wakamura's at home right now. Would you mind coming back later? Oh shit. Who is this? Oh shit. No! Shit, we shouldn't. We should have not picked up chat. Or like, Tsukasa should have answered it. Fuck. Oh, I think this is the one of the curse bearers, bro. Answer me. You don't remember me? I have amnesia, bro. Wait, what? What do you mean? So this Unkakudono, he's a psycho old man funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, you'll be strapped to a table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. I know! He'll sit there watching you as you die and regenerate. All part of his fucked up experiments. Once you're all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat over and over. Sounds fun, huh? That's straight up torture. Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming his sacrificial guinea pig will be nothing but hell on earth. You sure know a lot about this. Well, yeah, that's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato? Huh? I'll take you into my protection before you're handed over to Nkakdono. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman. Oh, hell no. If you think I'd ever grovel to some nameless creep like you, you've got another thing coming. I refuse. You'll remember me when we meet. I promise. So here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry to Tobaport. Alone. Got it? No. Oh, yeah. He's the curse bearer. If you don't do what I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island, slice him all to fucking pieces. Sound good to you? But who is he? Who is this? Who is this bitch? That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment. What? So I'll say it once more, my dear Osato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry. Come to Toba Port alone. This is your last chance. Get that, right? When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here? Oh, I have this little curse power. And let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent. Another curse? I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the island, kill them all off one by one. How's that sound? That way everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die and, well, guess your secret's out. No. So yeah, better just do as I say. No point fighting it. Okay, I don't think we've met anyone who talks like this. I've already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Everything's set. Assassin mixed in with the locals? Yup, and they're fucking nuts. Gave them a curse and they were way too thrilled to use it. Dead serious too, eyes like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes, natural killers. Pretty sure they've already made their move, and unless I call them off, they sure ain't stopping. Is he being serious? I'll check with you again after the first body drops, but I really recommend you make the smart choice before that. Anywho, ferry's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Osato, don't keep me waiting. Bitch! Okay, get on the boat. Sorry, I shouldn't have hesitated to pick up the phone. Okay. think. Okay, talk. Last ferry leaves in less than an hour now? If I don't get on it, the whole island is in trouble. All that talk about curses and killing people, and we still have no idea who that even was. Felt like he knew something about your past too. Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is. They knew about Unkakudono and his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another. And maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Unkakudono and wants to steal you away from him? Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has got to be something like that. So maybe he just acted like he knew you to put you at ease? Could be, but if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. Yeah, the attitude was anything but reassuring. Like, was he actually serious, thinking you'd go along with that just because he barked it at you? Not to mention threatening to curse the people on the island to death. It's hard to tell how serious he was. Well, one thing's clear, he's bad news. Oh wait, someone's come on. Well, you came back, huh, Sato? Father! Everything is still up in the air. I really don't want to have to see him right now. He could have at least come home a little bit earlier and taken the damn phone call for me. So true. So true. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Oh well, someone just... Oh, you got a strange threatening phone call. Oh, tell me more. Someone just told me they'll rip everyone to fucking shreds. It's funny though, because they threatened to kill all the women and then Yuza, not woman, dead. So some nobody we don't even know wants to send off on the last ferry today? Yes, they said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment. Bah, he's just trying to snatch you out from under Unkakudono's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart. Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't just get you on Unkakudono's bad side. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore the fool's call. You're going to Unkakudono tomorrow like we planned. Okay. Ow. Oh yeah, I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey, old man, if you can lift that curse of the raging waves before tomorrow, then Sato doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right? Well, yeah, if that was possible. But that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. You need solid proof it's been broken. That's fine. Wait, what else did it say? Something about an assassin? Yes, they said someone wielding a curse power has mixed in with the locals. It's already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true? Most likely bluffing, but I'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kamishima. I don't like hearing we have unknown mixed in with my people. Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, could you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us deal with it? Not happening, too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with their manager for an appointment. Not to mention you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call when it's probably just a bluff. Seriously? They're that big a deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was the sorcerer then. Who you talking about? Yesterday, we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by? Oh, right. Yeah, some shady looking folks came around. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation. Wait, so even people from outside the island know about this curse of the raging waves? But then, who exactly were they? Beats me. Claimed they were with the police or some such. But something smelled fishy to me. They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folks like that. Told him I already knew and had them get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. They were just scam artists. No! Bro, no! Biggest mistake ever. Using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. Got no time to be dealing with folks like that. Is that really all it was? Something about it is nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real? Already told you, it's as real as they get. So, what are you gonna do now, old man? First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay put till that last ferry docks back to the mainland. On the mainland. Sure that's safe? Oh my god, everyone's gonna die! Curses or not, there's no way anyone is going to just go around killing a bunch of people. This just ain't practical. I got some news for you. I kinda have this thing called my timeline. And I have seen into the future, man. That said, someone sneaking in as an assassin. That could happen. Okay. Ow. Bah, even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. Threatening not just me, but Unkaku Dono, they'll regret messing with us. I'll smoke him out myself and have them confess all their bullshit. Yikes, he's pissed. You two stay right here. Got it? He's gone, sped out like a bullet. So what now? He told us to wait here, but... Well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's just see if we can find Tsuyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of the raging waves, there'd be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go. About an hour and a half later. Well, we definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Tsuyu. Huh? Tsukasa? Damn it. Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you. Not for anything. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up. Why did I say it like that? Thanks, Tsukasa. Tsukasa? Don't worry about it. That's just who you are. I guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah, I think the old man managed to find that assassin. Let's go see what's going on outside. Not like we... Oh my gosh. Oh my god. No. Uh, oh boy. Brace yourselves, chat. Oh look, it's Shotaro. Why couldn't he die? Why not him? Hey you two, perfect timing. My old man's been stomping around with this wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that? Actually, yeah, we do. So I guess he's trying to track down that assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere. Wow, so people really announce threats like that over the phone. Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That was probably the right call. But if it's not Unkakudon's people after you, then we've got a new problem on our hands. Yep. Sticker! Ray, give me a sec. No. Okay, I don't see any sticker. The sun's starting to go down. Maybe that's part of it, but something feels off. Oh no! Okay guys, curses work best when it's dark, okay? So it's about to be sunset. We are fucked. Majorly fucked. Okay. Tsukasa clearly on edge. I can't blame her. This whole situation is such a mess. Okay, sorry. Even with everything going on, he still manages to stay calm. I know it's not fair to lean on him only when things get tough, but his confidence makes it hard not to. Girl, are you falling? Please don't. Please don't. There's a lot I need to talk to Shotaro about. back. What's happening? Um, well, it's the sun is about to set, and from based on what we know, what I know from the first game, curses are like stronger when it's like nighttime or almost nighttime. So we are probably gonna die, but we have to talk to this dude first. If the so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contact with those off the island. Right, anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really a likely suspect. That means that people like Shotaro and me, who live off the island most of the time, are the most suspicious? Given the situation, yeah. You know, if it's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Unkakudono. We're gonna get fighting or like we're just gonna die. JJK level death. Wait, why would you think that? It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse, like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place. Oh, I get it. That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. Plus, he could also turn around and pin everything on your old man. Exactly, sharp as ever, Tsukasa. Hehe. Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard. Definitely. I'm sorry about our meeting. Missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it. Ah, right then. Well, stuff happens. I'm not mad or anything, but I do wish you'd brought it up a little sooner. Right, sorry. Mind telling me what exactly happened? Oh well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw off my whole schedule. So you can't say any more than that? You're not even gonna tell me what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I can't tell you that either, sorry. Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one. Owe you one. Yeah, sometime when I need it, you'll have to do something for me. Wait, that's not fair. Huh? It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who... Casa, stop it. This isn't the time for that. But if I don't, you'll... Hmm? Whoa, whoa, why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? Because you are. You're the one who didn't show up. No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry. No, it's not me. I didn't do anything wrong. Okay, okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about it another time. So, about getting you out of the whole sacrifice mess. Ah, yes, about that. I've been thinking, and maybe it's best if we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while. Uh, yeah, I know. It looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but at this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think? Well, first off, thanks for thinking over it for me. But would it be okay if I give it a little more thought? Sure, but if you take the ferry, my old man'll catch on. If you want to go, it'll have to be on a small boat, quietly, just after dawn. I'll need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight. Okay, I'll think it through. Huh? What's wrong? Looks like you've got something caught in your bangs. Oh no, how embarrassing. Oh shit. What's that? Oh shit. Oh my god, here we go again. Why does this game always do this? It makes you turn around and die. Check behind me. Ah. You okay? There's nothing behind you. How many loops does it have to be? Eee. Am I soft locked? Am I soft locked? Give me a sec. Like IRL? Did you check behind me like IRL? We're stuck here now. In game. No, because I remember this in the first one. I had to like go around a couple of times. Had to look around. Like, oh, there we go. Like, I think it was 3 or 4. Maybe this one needed more. Ah! We're dead. It's actually behind me. Oh shit, that hurts, girl. Oh boy. It cut straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I I just died. How? What happened? It's the freaking curse, man. Oh, it's Gaza. I'm sorry, they got me. So this is the power of the curse then. It's real. I saw something for a split second and then it cut me down. Ha. Okay. Just relax. Breathe. Nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene. Oh no. Not here. Everyone will see. Yee-hee. I am healed! No choice, just act dazed, clueless, then run away while I can. Yeah! Oh, that's a bit too far already, right? Okay, let's go. Shadow. Okay. He escapes in panic, unsure of what will happen next. Ugh. Eh. Huh? Was I asleep? No, girl, you were dead. Oh, right. I got attacked out of nowhere, right in the middle of Chuo Street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy, and my memory's all over the place. Let's see. After I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around, trying to hide. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island. All because of me. I told you to get on that boat! Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it. which helps smooth things over. What now? And so the night befalls. Already pitch black outside. It's quiet, too quiet, putting me on edge. So now everyone knows I can't die. Be that as it may, I've still got something I need to do. This is it. Time to see it through. Today's been so hectic, I need to take a second, gather my thoughts, and figure out what comes next. Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the curse of the raging waves is creating a huge storm that started to turn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unkakudono to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow, but Shotaro is against that plan. This morning he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island, and flee to Tokyo. Oh yeah, I still haven't given him an answer. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. As for how to actually stop the curse of the raging waves, the information Tsuyu gave us this afternoon might help. I should go over it again to get everything straight. Okay. Okay. I have to do that first. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Tsuyu. We learned some rather important info there. Flashback. Oh. Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone to try and break the curse? Treating people like they're nothing but tools, that's just plain awful. Exactly, but if we can figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse, please, we need your help. Well, of course, I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato. Well, I reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Asami later anyway. Come on, you two, I've got something to show you. I promised I'd tell Yuza and Asami tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first. Oh, thank you. The girls found out first. Grandma. Ah, there it is, just as I remembered. Tsuyu, are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg? Oh, don't you worry about me. Still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden here for ages now. Really? There was a shrine all the way out here? Curse stone! Ooh, is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw one in my history textbook once. It's kinda old and worn, but it's so small and cute. It's a beauty, alright, but there's a lot more to it than it looks. The sound of crashing waves and the distant roar of sea fills the air. The weather's so nice, and yet something about it has me on edge. Sticker! Nope. Having Tsukasa here with me means more than I can say. How far will she follow me in all this, I wonder? Let's see what Tsuyu has to say. Even out here, Tsuyu remains her usual calm, unshakable self. Unfortunately, that only makes it harder to tell where the jokes end and the serious stuff begins. I think I might have picked up a bit of that from her. Tsuyu, what exactly is that mirror? This here used to belong to Mare, Yuza's mother. Wait, Yuza's ma? Well, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima. The old well? That's where this bronze mirror came from? Sure is, though I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho, she said we had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the southern sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mara was still alive, so that's gotta be near 20 years now. It's a long time. So, does that mirror have some connection to the curse of the raging waves? Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Mara once told me. but I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true. Yes, of course. This curse of the raging waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now, non-stop. Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time? There's the thing. The curse had been sealed away all this time, held back, all because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago. A sacrifice? Yes, a real sacrifice. You don't mean like symbolically? You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay? Exactly. Many, many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice, but thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed. No way. Thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker. Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again? That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse. Right, so if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island. But if that's the case, Mario wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and was trying to hold it back, right? Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story. What you mean? To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Mare came from. I thought no one knew where she came from. Sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is, Mare was a descendant of a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map long ago. Wait a sec, Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging waves started after it got invaded or something? That's the one. Hold on, I heard that Mare was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima, that she was the one who brought the curse. Quite the opposite. Her ancestors were the ones being destroyed. Well, dang, that sure changes the story. What does that mean exactly? Mara told me that folks from Taishima passed down a duty from generation to generation. A duty? She said it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty, first the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many a generation passed for that to happen. So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse, that was just the first step. Right, Mari came to Kamishima because she was meant to fulfill that duty. Apparently, she spent years waiting on the island, watching for a sign the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually, she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seemed that was never a part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life. I had no idea. Then we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun. She said the time had finally come, that the curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying how, if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty. Remove the curse for good? Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folk tale. Yeah, I don't think anyone can blame you. So then, what exactly was her duty? She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with. Oh right, the Southern Sea disaster. In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mara was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Couldn't think straight for ages. But now, with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened. Damn, so we don't know what we're supposed to do? Bro. That day, 5 years ago, out of the blue, Mara suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to sea, a bronze mirror in her hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. But you know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it. She failed? And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster? That's how it looks. Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it, felt like time was running out. I think she tried to end it, and the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop them. One curious thing though, Mara took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. But when Yuza was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. Maybe that's what saved him, just him, by some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe. Yeah, when they found Yuza that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved. After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror and quietly returned it to this shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calm, up until now. That does explain a lot. There's still one thing I can quite make sense of. What's that? I know she took Tosca with her, as he was the one who handled the boat, but I never understood why she'd take little Yuza with her too. Yeah, that's a bit odd. Yuza says she doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mara's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then. Darn. I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own, but now they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say that despair is setting in. So something just came to mind. What is it, Tsukasa? Yuza is Mari's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima? What if Mari passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned, to carry things on if she didn't. Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy's starting to remember something. It's not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know? But since we're finally talking about all this, I figure it's time I ask him straight. I see. Though honestly, Yuza couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone from us. Haha, I thought the same. The boys are transparent as glass. So listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirror is holding the curse of the raging waves back for now. Yeah, and maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. Yeah. But it didn't work for Mare. Not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need me to, you know. Sato, you okay? You're acting kind of weird. I, thank you to you for telling us all of this. I think it's time I told you both something too. I actually remembered something the other day about who I used to be. Wait, you mean you remembered even more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll just spill it. The one who was sacrificed here 400 years ago, that was me. Girl, what the fuck? Huh? What? Wait, hold on. 400 years ago? You pulling my leg at a time like this? No, you see, the truth is... Explain. Well, I'll be. You're telling me you're immortal? You promise you ain't pulling my leg? This one's a bit hard to swallow. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the seafloor. I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Whoa, wait. So when you said you'd been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful. That's right, I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it though, it was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix, a stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose. That's hard to even imagine. But after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened, and the way to end it should have been passed down. You mean, by Mare. Oh, she fucked up! I guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance that she did pass something on to Yuza? Maybe, but if she didn't, that would mean that I have to be sacrificed again. Whoa, Sato, no, that's not how it has to be. It has to be the reason I'm immortal. Sato, I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in, even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that. You already protected us for 400 years. That's more than enough. Nyeh. I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore. I know it. She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. So I think it just updated. Yeah. Attempted to lift the curse once and for all. Failure. Give rise to the disaster 5 years ago. Wow. What a game. I got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Tsuyu and Tsukasa both told me that there was no need for me to be a sacrifice. Still, I can't help but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I do it. That. Oh, I don't like the sound of the clock. I hear the ticking of the clock. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Okay. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it had power showing up to suppress a curse, though. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves, which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something, or someone related to Mare. Hopefully, Tsuyu will be able to tell the others more about that. That said, it's possible Okaku already has the exact same information. After talking, we put the bronze mirror back to the shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seems like a bad idea. Tsuya said she plans to tell Yusa and Asami the same thing she told me, and if that leads to anything new, they let us know. Earlier today, I got a creepy call demanding I return myself in. They said if I didn't comply, an assassin with the curse would start killing people. I didn't go. And sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power all in one go. And it worked perfectly. The island went into panic, with people both terrified of me for not dying and of the one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used the curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance? That's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known work like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks, with strict conditions. To target me so precisely in that exact moment and place, from somewhere I couldn't even see? There must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off. I should try to recall the curse slash that hit me, and see if there's anything else I can remember. That attack, it was brutal. I changed clothes and the wound is gone now, but I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. I need to think back, remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. There has to be some kind of clue. Was there any sign, anything at all before I was struck? Mirror! Wait, that's right, just before I was slashed. I saw something reflected in the hand mirror, a mysterious shadow, if I remember correctly. It looked like a warrior in armor, carrying a sword. Wait a second, could it be? Was that the curse of the Heike I heard about yesterday? Oh yeah, boy! A curse that delivers a single hate-fueled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit, which means if I can spot that armored warrior's shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Damn it, I should have asked more questions yesterday. That cursed shadow. It showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible in the mirrors? If that's true, I might be able to use this Kamashimaru hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. Should go looking for it with the mirror. Maybe I should practice a bit. Ah! Okay. Kamashimaru flag. Bro, this is kind of hard. Maybe using mirror isn't the important thing, but rather not looking at it directly. Oh, okay. If I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, maybe I can find the assassin. That's so much pressure, girl. Anyone on the island sees me now, yeah. I just stay hidden. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go outside. Holy shit. I'm scared. Wait, do you think it's just like everywhere? I don't think this is it, girl. It's kind of scary. Yeah. I don't think there's anything here right now. What are we doing right now? So, figured out that you can try to look for the curse, like the samurai looking thingy, using the mirror, and you don't have to look directly at it, because if you look directly at it, that's when it gets activated, I guess. So we're trying to see if there's something here, but I don't think there is. I don't think it works that way. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here though. Yeah, let's go. Let's go somewhere. It's kinda creepy. Oh. Oh, hello. can't see anything directly, but oh, the assassin should be nearby. Where? Shit! Who's that? Get him! Oh, okay. I don't think we met that person. It looked like a dude. Or... oh god. Nah, we're too late. No. Bruh. Why are we reliving this again? After that, Sato returned to the island's city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any money. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. She should have got it on the boat! Just listen. If I had just done what that damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. It's all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope that I could keep on living. This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life, maybe it's better if it just ends. I'll surrender to the assassin right now. If that stops any more people from getting hurt. I don't think we can do anything. Jump scare, bro. Ooh, what's that? Where's Tsukasa? Ball jump scare. Why Tsukasa? I can't believe I missed it. I figured Unkakudono had a couple secret kids stashed somewhere. But Tsukasa, she was one all along? You lot been keeping it secret from the start? What are you talking about? That goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Unkakudono, so it has to be her. Where is she? You gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk. Oh my god! Goodbye, Yuza. R.I.P. Sato, Yuza. Yuza just got his head ripped off. We're not even gonna look at bro. Headless. Ah, it keeps going, guys. It keeps going. Not even here yet. Hydrate. Okay, thank you for the hydrate, Azri. It keeps going. It keeps going. Nice and cold. I like cold water. It's not supposed to be good for your throat, though. Whee! Okay. Okay. So no head. Damn it. What the hell is going on? What the fuck happened to you, Yuza? How could you just die like that, out of nowhere? You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago, just to die like this? Does playing the event in different order change the story? No. But you're free to explore like the different perspectives. Sato. And still the whole island turned on you, blamed your mom for everything. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an ama diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? She never once complained. Just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Oh man, he's going through it. Someone like you deserves so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it. I would have done anything to make that happen, bro. Bro. Bro? And yet I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, Yuza. It should have been the way for you to go. How could the gods think this is fair? How? Oh, he's going through it. Hey, Tsukasa? Sorry, I know this is a terrible time. There's something important I need to tell you. Yeah, go ahead. Your dad's the bitch! Wait, sticker. It's okay, bro. I called it. There aren't many people around here, so it's nothing like the chaos in town. It's so quiet here, almost feels like that whole nightmare earlier was just a dream. If only that were true. I don't think Tsukasa's the assassin, but I should make sure. Compared to how shaken Asami is, Tsukasa seems rather calm given the situation. She's probably wondering why I'm staying so composed right now, too. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? Hmm? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently, this Unkakudono person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, are you serious? You're saying my pa, Yamashima, is Unkakudono? That's what he said, not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura's already made up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, he knows what he'll do. Oh, that's crazy talk. Me, an assassin? Come on, that makes no sense. I know, I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Because of the assassin, that'd be insane. But if she was the assassin, why would she, like, I don't know. She's good friends with Sato, though. I don't think she'd do it if she was the assassin. So, and we saw, like, a dude earlier. Yeah, but easier said than done. Sato, Tsuyu's gone, and so is Yuza. Yeah, I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't imagine to find out any more about the curse of the raging waves, but right now we have to find the assassin. Earlier, down by the bay, I saw the curse shadow again. I saw someone running away. Wait, the shadow. Sorry, I need to check something curse related real quick. The curse? Oh, right. Earlier, I'm trying to remember something? I know, I can check with the hand mirror. Ta-da! Would it be crazy if she looked like a monster? I don't think so. Oh, what's the matter? Wait, what did she say? Ah, damn it, what was it? I can't remember. Right before it happened, user realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now. Huh? Something important? Yeah, user said he figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. I swear he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't really remember. It was just about to say who the culprit was too, and then, well, that happened to him. Marked? I can't remember. Just thinking about that moment's making me sick. Oh no, it's Kasa, it's okay, don't force yourself to remember. But I won't, but still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted... Oh, hold on a sec. I think I see what he was getting at. Sato, did you figure something out? Could the curse be using this thing as the marker? Marker. Mirror. Mirror. I'm smart. Big brain. Sometimes. That's it. The Kameshimaru hand mirror. It's gotta be that. I knew it. Yuza took that mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. He lifted it up to about his neck, and then his head was chopped off. And when I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket too. That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Whoa, Wasami, you feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry you had to see me like that. But if we're this close to finding who did all this, then there's no time to be moping around. First things first, if either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it now. Good point. Meh. So, Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse? The assassin who used the curse to kill so many? Shit! I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Oh! It had to be whoever handed out those hand mirrors, no? Yeah. Was Did that look like Hikoko? I mean, I was kind of suspecting it was her because she was handing them out. And she is kind of sus. Hmm. And she's not dead yet. So, maybe... Wait, you say Kikoko was killed too? You saw her lying in a pool of blood by the jetty. You did? I was just there earlier. Yeah, there was no one there. She faked it. And all this chaos? Who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Where would they even move her? There's so many dead, we barely have the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up. That's true. Maybe she never actually died, managed to get up and walk off on her own. Is she a mermaid? But if Kikoko's the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack? Wait, if she managed to get up from the death... I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato? What? No way. Huh? What's that? You said that so casually, but I could have sworn you said Sato is immortal? Well, it's kind of a long story, but yeah, that's basically what it boils down to. Oh, so that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about. Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? They're really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Asami, did you get a good look at Kikoko's wounds? I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out, and we were kind of panicking. Wait, are you saying that maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all? The most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion. So she waited for others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion? Oh, guess the cat's out of the bag. Oh god, we're fucked. Huh? Hikuko, you really are still alive. Yep, hate to break it to you, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. I was hiding up by the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking, so I figured I may as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There really is no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on the island. But why would you do it, girl? Why? I'm getting too invested in this. I mean, it's fine. It's the shadow. Doesn't matter. We already tossed those damn mirrors. The curse can't touch us now. Just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa Awao marked even now. You're the one person I cannot forgive. Oh, I am? How? The cursed target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors? She's just bluffing. Sato, get behind me. I'm not letting her take you. It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa will be first to die. I mean, I don't have any other option. No, I surrender. I'll go with you quietly. What? What are you saying? Now's not the time to be joking. I know, I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting this curse. It's too strong. Good, smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Hikuko, why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? I guess I have some feelings for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. What the hell are you talking about? He is the only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for a life. Now he'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be. That's your reason for all of this? This island never cared about people, always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you all understand wanting to destroy this shithole. I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Not this way, girl. Now I can finally start living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay? Thank you, both of you. Please don't try to follow. It's too dangerous. God damn it. No, Sato! Unfortunately. I can't have people that know my identity just walking away. Bitch! What the fuck? R.I.P. The following day, the bodies of Asami Kumoe and Tsukasa Awao were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Asami, who had been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that struck Kameshima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kameshima with Sato Shiranami, a new calamity followed. A violent storm, born of the curse of the raging waves, erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm and remain missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident, Misato Shiranami, who went along with her. She was never to be seen again. Ending number 1, the tragedy of Kamishi. Let's go! So there's just one ending. There's still a lot more. But I'm excited. I'm excited. Ending hunting is always fun. So this is like the ultimate bad ending. Because you don't know what the fuck is happening. And just like that, what the no, it's okay. Because we're gonna try and get the true end. Okay, let's go. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so the affair surrounding the Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza Minakuchi or Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? I love him. Oh my, are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need to worry, I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel along the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Well then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. Let's go! So there's no point in these timelines where I can continue, because if there's like, it looks like a broken piece of glass, there is a branch, but currently there is no branch. So we have to play through Avi's, yeah, and then we can like unlock, because these are not set. You can have like possible branches and stuff, and it can also like insert some scenes here. I guess. He finally gets his time to shine. Yeah, let's go, Abby. We'll do the recollection first. Discovering mermaids. Okay, let's go, guys. We had ending 1, so this is fun. Discovering the mermaids of Ise Bay, Arnav Barnum, a cheerful fantasy author, sets off on a trip to visit the mermaid legends of Ise Bay with his relative, Circe Lunarlight, as his guide. Date unknown. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Ise Bay. Nice. Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of Nakabepo in Mie Prefecture's Kawage town. Which means this is the Sea of Ise, the connection to the eternal world. How amazing. Indeed, it is. Come, Circe. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Ise Bay. How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. Without further ado, my name is Arnav Barnum, an American-born fantasy author. Please call me Abby. Who are you introducing yourself to, weirdo? Oh, well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know? Sure. With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of this locale. Sure, I've got you covered. While this area is now called Nakabepo, long ago it was a region of Ise province known as Betsuko. Records indicate that 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along this coast back in the Heian period. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids. They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys, and the teeth and bodies of fish. And they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi? Indubitably, yes, this must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. Right? I feel the same way. It's so exciting. They're so cute. Betsuho. Uh, said to be have been the territory of Taira no Kiyomori. Okay. Why are they cute? The endless expanse of the Ise Sea. The eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Ise province is the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world. The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in, yes. Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place? Yeah. Yeah. No sticker. Show me sticker. No sticker. No. We've come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Ise Bay mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter, it's nothing of consequence really, so I'll just introduce my reasons a bit at the time. Okay. Notable works: The Friend of Ringgit and the Solar Crow, Hermod's Travels, Bon Appetit, The Phantom Gourmand. Okay. Um. He's currently in Japan seeking mermaid flesh. Don't eat the mermaid! His reason is simple: a fascination with the occult, a pursuit he feels is worthy of devoting his entire life to. Oh, they have a mermaid mummy. Okay. But then, would such mermaids be so easily trapped by simple fishing nets? I'd thought them more cunning than that, but perhaps these fish mermaids are in fact nothing more than simple sea creatures. This young lady is a distant relative of mine, the third daughter of the Lunarlight family. The Lunarlights have been in the business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations now. As such, young Circe has received education in this rare subject. From a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or more likely, simply because of her interest in the area, Circe has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition to Ise Bay. She's apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folk tales, and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. Interested in visiting Mie Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request. A young exorcist from England. The beings known as demons in the West, same root and cause as harmful supernatural phenomena in the East. Primary spiritual abilities. Oh, okay. Guardian spirits. The ability to call upon the numerous guardian spirits of the Lunarlight family and invoke their powers to exorcise spirits. Oh, she has Shikigami. An individual name written into a butterfly. Return. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, who cast a spell. Dowsing. Use a pendulum to search for a target based on the user. Okay. She's supposed to be in the care of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Circe has been spending more time traveling around the country. Whoa! Circe is an ardent fan of Mio Kurosuzu. So Mio is a character in the first game. She is also one of the assets of Paranormal Affairs. She's a she's psychic? Kind of, yeah. She has good spirit sense and she's so cool. Mio best girl, yeah. I like these like not really callbacks, cameos of people from the first game because yeah, you're pretty much gonna be connected. As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me. Kawage Town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Tsu City, but there's something you have to. There's a Mio manga and search in there. Oh! It was also in the birthplace of the Heike, a branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. If we're going to talk about Ise province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heike. I do have a passing understanding of that topic. The Heike took part in the Genpei War, correct? That's right. That was the war in the Heian period where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heike, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the event. Who's Mio? She's like, she's a student. She was a character in the first Paranormasight game, and she helped with all the shit that's going on. She's kind of a sorcerer, psychic, or slash exorcist something. Yeah. She's cool. And she's smart. His father, Taira no Tadamori, was the one responsible for securing the Heike's high social standing. So Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how can anyone help to keep them straight? That's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them. I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall. Apparently, Tadamori was born in Tsu City in a place called Ubushina. Ah, so that's why they call this the area. They call this area the birthplace of the Heike. Okay. Who's this Avi guy? He is a he's looking for mermaids too, basically. This is the metropolitan center of Mie and the locus of historical events. I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey. Oh shit. Can we get back to those mermaids you mentioned? What became of the three that were caught in the fishing nets? At the time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed two of them into boxes and presented them to Tadamori. Oh, Lord Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life. Actually, Tadamori evidently said they were disturbing and gross, and refused to accept them. God, what a waste. I mean, don't eat the mermaid, please. However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself. Oh, okay. So, what happened to him? Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty. Well now, tasty is it? And that's all I've got. That's it? That's all I could find in existing records. Then the act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose then there may be other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say? Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around. It's such an interesting conversation. There don't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept. I suppose it's possible someone in the Heike clan snuck off with them. Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind. I've put together an assortment of files concerning the Heike, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested. You have my heartfelt gratitude. We're about to read more. Okay. Man responsible for solidifying social standing of the Ise Taira clan. Vast wealth gained through trade with the Song dynasty of China. Tadamori was said to have been a man of strong will and perseverance. Nukemaru. Tadamori's sword, an heirloom passed down through the Taira clan. Originally named Kogarashi, it is said to have become known as Nukemaru when a giant snake emerged from a lake. and made to swallow Tadamori whole as he lay resting. At that moment, Kogarashi, which Tadamori had left leaning nearby, slipped from its scabbard of its own accord and drove the snake away. The name Nukemaru derives from the word nuku, meaning to unsheath, and reflects the sword's extraordinary act of slipping from its scabbard on its own to save its owner. Nukemaru was later inherited by the son, said to have changed hands. Whereabouts are currently unknown. Mermaids of Betsuho. One time, creatures with the head of humans, lips of monkeys, teeth, and bodies of fish. Dubbing these creatures Ningyo, the original Japanese word for mermaids. Put them in a box and washed up with them and presented them to Tadamori, unnerved by their appearance. Okay. That's all. They were just delicious. That's all we needed to know. Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about, though. Huh? This group sometimes gets referred to as Ise Taira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it as Heike. Does it really matter? Aren't they basically the same thing? Not exactly. You see, the term Ise Taira refers to the Taira clan as a whole because it originated in Ise. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori as simply the Heike. Their family features prominently in the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heike most of the time. Plus, it has a nice ring to it. Either way works for me, so do as you like. The Tale of the Heike. Also use Heike. We're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. Anyway, after a number of events, the Heike would go on to lose the Battle of Dan no Ura and be completely eradicated. I believe I know this one. Dan no Ura is found in Kyushu, is it not? Bingo, the clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there. It pains me to think of such a resplendently glorious clan meeting such an ignominious end. Oh my god, the words more's the pity. That's why the Heike's resentment is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have even been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment. And now we reach our particular field of expertise. Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, that resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's the puffed up and pretentious Heike clan members that no one even remembers who caused the most trouble. I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside of the Heike clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, are we really safe here? You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by these lingering grudges? Much of the Ise province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. But that's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into our different story altogether. That's somewhat troubling to hear. Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heike. Excellent. I believe I've gotten a grasp of the situation at hand. It's time we make our way to the next locale. We're on the clock, after all. Let's get to it. Well, it would seem that we've arrived. And where are we now, Circe? It is an area in Ano Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa? Kusawa is quite famous because of the Yao Bikuni legend. I'd be surprised if there's anyone who hasn't heard of it. I'm sorry to say I've never heard of it. Wait, really? Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing. And besides, I'm not even from this country. The very reason I requested you to be my guide was so you could teach me about things like these. I guess that's true. Okay, I understand. I'll be counting on your explanations. Gives a whole freaking file. Ano Town, so named during the events of the story, it has since been merged with the Tsu city of Mia Prefecture. Okay. Sticker? No, no, no. It's down there. Some sort of shrine? This shrine is currently dedicated to Sugawara no Michizane. You should go pay our respects before we leave. Ah, the fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. It really is charming. Oh yes, the incessant chirping of locusts combined with unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, alright. Kind of feel sleepy and awake at the same time. It's fascinating to think that such a peaceful place could be home to such profound historical events. I'm practically jittering with excitement. I can see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we? Like, you're sleepy because it's like 2 a.m., but the story is too good to drop. If Yao Bikini really did exist, I wonder what sort of life she led. I can't begin to imagine what it would be like to live hundreds of years. The legend of Yao Bikini originated here in Kusawa, Anatown. Long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal. After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life. Tales told in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion. Yeah, I guess that's true. A bhikkhuni, fully ordained Buddhist nun, oh okay, who acquired preternatural longevity after eating the flesh of a mermaid, can be found in almost every region of Japan. Exact details vary greatly between regions. Share the same fundamental element. A girl who ate mermaid flesh lived for 800 years. Uh, the Yao Bikuni in the Mie Prefecture. Okay. Once upon a time, a beautiful girl by the name of Osato lived in Kusawa village. One day, when Osato was 17, the flesh of a mermaid was served at the village gathering. The other villagers, disturbed at the thought of eating such a strange creature, refused to eat it, but Osato unknowingly ate the mermaid's flesh. From that moment on, Osato didn't age a day. Shunned by the other villagers and treated as a monster, she was eventually forced to leave the village. Becoming a nun, Osato traveled the length and breadth of Japan for hundreds of years before eventually returning to Kusawa village, where her long life at last came to an end. Confirmed? Confirmed or not? The legend, the girl who ate the flesh, lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in the Mie prefecture's Anatan, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country, or at least that's what certain research has indicated. Doesn't that seem like a lot? Were there really that many different Yao Bikunis out there? Obviously, not all of the legends can be true, but I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it? By all means. Most of the legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in normal society anymore. I suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun. Exactly, and that's how she got the name Yao Bikuni, the 800-year-old Bikuni nun. With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country. How interesting, Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training. And if you consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location. 6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right? Oh, my dear, I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the stories of Yaobikuni that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the exact same individual. Well, it might be a bit much to say that all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people, but it's more convincing than the theory that there were 121 people. I also think that Yaobikuni of Wakasa province is the most likely origin of the legend. I wonder. Don't all the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as their place of final rest? That may be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base a legend on. But would so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all die at around the same time? It seems pretty unlikely. Then you believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat. That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply believed Yao Bikini was a term for an immortal. Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said, I'ma be none of that and become an Ama diver. But, dude. That did not land. That's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings. Now wait just a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion. Just drop it then. But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, a person that became immortal after the Kamakura period would still be alive today. True, and if so, I'd love to sit them down for a long chat. Can Kusawa's legend of Yao Bikini really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into the tale, surely. Who knows? Ise province isn't that far from Lhasa province after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow. Oh, you think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations? Exactly. Then again, the immortal in the story from this location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain verisimilitude. Oh my god, the word. Indeed, it does. I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. Then something must have happened to make people believe she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed with various legends of Yao Bikuni from around the country before being passed down. Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well still be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development? Leave it to an occult writer to think up something like that. That's right, you're seeing the prodigious, imaginative power of a fantasy author in action. Yes, it's really something. But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yao can remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located. But then, did we come all this way for nothing? Well, it might not have a direct connection, but there is something one should always consider when discussing Ise. The Tales of Ise. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse, compiled sometime during the Heian period. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I've heard the tale of Genji and the tale of Heike. Is it anything like those? Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try though. Huh, well, they sound similar enough. Anyway, don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of the events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of Ise. That's easy enough to remember, no? The Tales of Ise is a collection of short stories. Check. One more thing. The title might be The Tales of Ise, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area. What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us? Some believe the title comes from the fact that passage 69, Nice, is set in the Ise province. At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information in the files. Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them later. Read now. Oh my god. Oh my god as well. A collection of verse or Uta Monogatari, thought to be the oldest surviving work in Japan. Opening sentence of many of his prose passages. Long ago there was a man. Compiled in the Heian period, the central figure of the narrative is speculated to be a fictionalized version of Ariwara no Narihara, a poet of the Heian period. Okay. Narrative spans, okay, we know this. Covers life of a man from his coming of age to his death. Okay. Episode 1. Coming of age, a man. Two beautiful sisters, infatuated because of the sleeveless robe. Strives a waka and sends it to them. Episode 6. Akutagawa. A man, having finally succeeded in stealing away a beautiful noble woman. Okay. Man discovers morning devoured by a demon that inhabited the warehouse. Episode 9. Azuma Kudari. Feeling despondent about his future, embarks to the east. Okay. In Suruga province, he sees snow in the peak of Mount Fuji. Love how in the other road there's some mass murder on the loose who have to. That's so true. I was like, huh, it's so peaceful now. They're just talking about Japanese lore and history. Alright, it spots an unfamiliar bird. What's this? Tutsui Zutsu. Tutsui Zutsu. Close friends, exchange poems and are wed. 69. Kari no Tsukai. Having been sent to Ise province to hunt game, a man is received with great hospitality by the imperial princess serving as a priestess at Ise shrine. Attracted to each other. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate plum. I'm a drink. But can find no opportunity to speak intimately, so they did not bang. So 95, Hikoboshi. Having fallen in love with the woman who serves in the imperial court. However, separated by a screen, proclaiming that his love for her is greater than Hikoboshi's love for Orihime. Okay. There's one other thing we can learn from the Tales of Ise. Adding the tale of to a book title really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period. Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of. Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth. Sure. Oh, we're moving. And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear? This is Futamigaura, the coastline that lies beside Futami town. It's just over from Ise City. Then we finally penetrated the outskirts of Ise City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. I inferred that Ise City was a prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Ise Province. Not bad, eh? Well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces: Ise, Shima, Iga, and Ki. Is that so? I'm learning so much, chat. But that doesn't change the fact that Ise City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location. Very interesting, but the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit. Of course, I have my... Okay. Futamigara Sea is famously said to purify the body, so many visitors to Ise Shrine come here as well. The scenic beauty of the location has even been featured in poems of antiquity. It certainly is it certainly is easy on the eyes. The strands of pine trees along the shore make for quite a striking image. To make it even better, the embankment we're standing on offers a 360-degree view of Ise Bay. It makes you want to get out of the way on the very edge to take it all in. It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view. Did it occur? Nope. Yes, okay. So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids? It does. A record called the Kagenki was written by people at Horyuji Temple after the Kamakura period. Kamakura? Kamakura period. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids. 6A? That's certainly promising. One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Ise province on April 3rd during the second year of the Enbun era, which would be 1357, so they even noted the exact date. How fortuitous. The passage is as follows. From the Sea of Futami in Ise province came Enmeiju, delivering perpetuity. So, what exactly does that mean? My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life because it granted longevity. Aha, it granted longevity, did it? Finally, we're getting to the good stuff. Yes, it's another account relating mermaids to Yao Bikini. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at that time. Indeed, and now we even have a name. So, what sort of mermaid was this, and what became of it? No clue. Again with the vague records, these people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature and then just let it wander off. I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places also often refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all uncommon for the people in the area to encounter them when these records were written. Let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track? Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once, after all. These people may have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any. Mermaids that people didn't want to capture? Then they weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way of obtaining immortality even without the meat. Stop eating mermaids! Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. If that were the case, then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature. So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You may be onto something here. This makes me think that theory you mentioned about how there might be 2 different kinds of mermaids. Oh, you remembered. I stand by my theory. There's the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie. And the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human, or nymph. Indeed, that's the simplest way to describe it, anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed relationships with humans, and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was of the human mermaid variety. You have a point. The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets, and appear to be more like fish mermaids. It seems more likely, then, that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids. Interesting, that in turn would suggest... My word, would this mean that one could become immortal without eating their flesh? I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh. But I can't help but feel like there's more to it. If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one. Agreed. Speaking of which, this is entirely unrelated, but there's something I've been wondering. Do you mind? What? But our conversation was just getting good. Protest all you like, but I shall ask anyway. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's house. What was that? Oh right, those are Somin Shorai talismans. Talismans. Somin Shorai? Yes, although in most of Japan they're usually only hung up around New Year, but here in the Ise Tobashima region, they're traditionally left up all year long. Interesting. I can add more detailed information to the files for you later. Thank you, Reed. Meaning descendant of Somin Shorai. Um, something about him are generally placed at the doorways of households as a prayer for sound health and to ward off illness. Um, okay. Okay. The tale um in Iseshima is as follows. On New Year's Eve, the deity Gozu Tenno set out to court the princess of Ryugu. However, when night fell, he found that none of the nearby inns had a spare room to offer him, and so he turned to two brothers who lived by the sea for hospitality. The wealthy younger brother, Kotan Shorai, turned him away despite having the means to accommodate him. The elder brother, Somin Shorai, welcomed Gozu Tenno into his home even though he lived in poverty. Pleased by the simple yet heartfelt reception he had received, Gozu Tenno rewarded his hospitality by sparing only Somin Shorai from a plague that ravaged the area the next year. Ever since, it is said that hanging a wreath of miscanthus reeds and a charm declaring oneself to be a descendant of Somin Shorai from one's waist will offer protection from plagues and illnesses. This tradition has survived to the present day, where such charms are now used as talismans for good health and well-being. Oh, interesting. Ah, what is it? Wait, what? What is it? Now you're making me antsy. Come now, Cersei, you realize something about those Somin Shorai, don't you? You must share. No, nothing like that. It just made me think about how close this area is to the eternal world. Is it? What does that mean? I already know this from the past, but regarding the Somin Shorai, its origin goes back to a legend about the deity Gozo Tenno, who was courting the princess of Ryugu. Ryugu, you say? That's right, Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, that place is very close to the eternal world. Yes, and furthermore, Gozu Tenno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Shoja temple. The very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good old friend The Tale of Heike. So it is. What was it again? From the bells of the Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things, remember? Right? What? It sounds so cool that even I memorized it. I haven't got a clue what it means though. Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself. Fine, fine. So what you're saying is, Iseshima is a land with deep ties to both Ryugu and the Heike. And that is exactly why the Somin Shorai tradition is so well established here. Ah, that reminds me. There's something about Ryugu's princess that keeps bothering me as well. She certainly is mysterious, huh? That reminds me about Futamigaura. Whoa, it turned night already. Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lectures, Cersei. The sun has already gone down. I suppose I got carried away. Sorry. Well, if that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I will not complain. You're right. Just look at all those stars. Oh, but we really let time get away from us. Look how dark it's gotten. Without the light from the stars above, we'd be lost in pitch darkness. Stars speckle the sky as far as the eye can see. Not bad at all. Dear me, I dragged her around all day long, didn't I? Or perhaps I should say, I had her drag me around all day long. As her guardian for the time being, I suppose I ought to have had us retire earlier. Though Cersei herself seems to have limitless source of energy. Well, But look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold. Would you happen to be versed in constellations, Cersei? Well, I've dabbled a bit in astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two. Excellent, do tell. Well, if we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, the first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find. Triangle, eh? Then I presume it's made up of three stars? Correct. Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in the season. What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying them? Well, first, low in the southwestern portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red. Antares, of the Scorpio constellation. Southwest, you say? From here, that would mean facing inland and looking to the right. Okay, try to find a red star low in the sky and point to it. This is very familiar. I think we learned this at school. One of my high school teachers during our earth science class, he's like a legit ass scientist, so and even now he take like people out to watch the constellations, the meteor showers, eclipses and stuff. And I'm pretty sure this was something that he mentioned because he got his PhD in Japan, so he's very aware. Possibly the most famous of the summer constellations, the Summer Triangle. Vega, Deneb, and Altair. How to find it? Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to like this one? I do believe I found it. The star just there with a reddish tint. That must be Antares, yes? Correct, there's indeed Antares, the brightest star in the Scorpio constellation. I found it all by myself. Why, I'd made quite the celestial cartographer, if I do say so myself. I hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the Summer Triangle, so please try again. Yes, that's right. Why not try looking straight up from Antares? I bet you'll find Vega at the sky's zenith. Give it a shot. This one? Bingo, that's Vega, one of the three stars in the Summer Triangle. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime Star, and is famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival. Then that must mean Hikoboshi will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way from that one. Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is? One of the other stars in the Summer Triangle is in the same area, so see if you can find it. Whee! Pink. Am I limited? Oh. It's shiny though. He's so passionate about finding his stars. Sheesh. It's denim, right? Yeah. I need to study. Imagine you get that wrong and then you get Oh, this field trip is long. Wow, talk about a gorgeous view. It is something. It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Osama's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and Ise City on the other. So that's Toba City over there, eh? What's Toba got going for it? Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is Toba Castle, built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate daimyo, Lord Kuki, who at one time led the Kuki naval fleet. Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated. As for the Tobashima area, it's famous for having the highest population of ama divers in Japan. Aha, I knew there'd be something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and history. From what I hear, lots of the inns in Toba are run by ama divers and fishermen. I can't wait to dig into some seafood tonight. Apparently, Mount Osama Peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as it's situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and the outlying islands. Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assume we take the mountain path. All I can say is this place takes my breath away. She'd been packed and ready to fend her forth since the early hours of the morning. Though I beat though I myself beat her to the punch, having been too excited to sleep a wink all night. From what I hear, lots of the inns in Toba are run by ama divers and fishermen. I can't wait to okay, it's the same. First of all, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates. Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol a designated area of the sea. They only actually served under their commander as a naval force when there was a battle. So that's what the Navy was like back then, huh? A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duty in times of need. Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of convenience. As for the Kuki Navy, it was one of the pirate bands patrolling the waters of Ise Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of Shima province. That's why they call him the pirate daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate, but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command. Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Hmm. I've heard of. He was the demon king of the sixth heaven, no? True, but that's a title he gave himself. Still, a pirate and a daimyo, what an enchanting combination. That may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seems he was always butting heads with his relatives. Oh? For one thing, he may have had his nephew Sumitaka assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan. He also fought on the opposite side of his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive battle of Sekigahara. And in the end, spurred on by his vassals, he committed suicide on Toshijima, that island over there. So while Kuki became daimyo of Shima province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule, and the clan fell to decline. Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. He must have been quite a character. That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan. Oh, do tell. It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinary, beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune Miku. I dare say I know where this is going. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends with trouble. You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends. But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans, and even ran away several times, only to be brought home. I knew it. Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days. Well, Princess Hatsune lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune merely for my beauty? And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such was the curse she left behind, before throwing herself down a well. R.I.P. And so ends the legend. Not what I'd call a happy ending. The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing them any favors. Good intentions, that isn't how I interpreted it. Well, what's your take on the story then? When authority figures try to force other people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to get cursed. Fair enough, I see your point. Still, the princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful and that word of it would travel further, if the princess killed herself at the end. Oh, if you're right, that would change the story completely. But there is something else that interests me more. Sumitaka became head of the Kuki clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. His exact age at the time isn't known, but the common belief is that he was about 8 years old. Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days. But consider this. When Sumitaka died 24 years later, in 1584, he would have been 32 years old. Yes. Even if we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, their ages don't quite add up, do they? Age differences weren't so much a point of contention back then, but even so, that is a bit odd. Which begs the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with? And even if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter? An agate Magatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. That could easily have been planted there to lend credibility to the tale. Well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere. True, and the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief, doesn't it? Well said. A certain occult researcher taught me that one. You don't say. Okay. Okay, it's just like a summarized version of what they just talked about. I just realized something. Kuki Sumitaka died or was assassinated exactly 400 years ago. Is that significant? It is. A special spiritual significance is attached to periods of 400 years. Oh. For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years. And some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years. Of course, 800-year mortals have twice that lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cutoff point. So there's a chance something happens after 400 years? Maybe. In any case, we should probably tread carefully here. It sounds to me as if we're in the right place at the right time. Ama divers have a long history in the Tobashima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times. You don't say. Most notably, it is said that Oben, who once presented an abalone to Yamato Hime no Mikoto, was the very first ama diver. In fact, there is a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kuzaki. It's considered a sacred place to ama divers of the Tobashima region. Is that so? She must have been truly legendary. Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poetry anthology Manyoshu that depict the ama diving in Shima province. Ama divers also appear in dozens of ukiyo-e from the Edo period. Clearly, they were a popular theme. It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing has not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail. There's another point worth noting. Ama divers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You could even argue that the Ama diver culture that is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends. Ah, yes, there is a theory that the mermaids of Ise Bay were simply Ama divers. It does seem likely there's a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the originators of the legend. Perhaps, but I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it. Oh, right. By the way, there's another legend surrounding the Amadivers of the Tobashima region regarding something called the Tomokazuki. Oh, here it is again. The Tomokazuki is believed that an Amadiver may encounter a copy of herself underwater, who will then offer her an abalone. If she accepts, the Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again. Ah, Circe, please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere. That's why the Amadivers of this area wear the Seiman and Doman symbols on them while they dive. It's a tradition that has continued right up to the present day. There might be some reason for it beyond pure superstition. Interesting. On another note, the Amadivers of the Tobashima region possess such exceptional diving skills that, in addition to fishing, they also save people from drowning and fetch objects that is sunk to the seafloor, right up until the Meiji era. Well, it sounds as if they were true diving professionals. Exactly. In fact, after the Heike were defeated at Dan no Ura and were lost beneath the waves. Oh, we're back to the Heike already? I wasn't aware there was a connection. Well, after that fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Tsurugi from the seafloor? Two Ama divers. Aha, so their lost and found services were being employed even back then, eh? And while they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heike. Brrr, Circe, please, you're going to give me nightmares. At least, that's what the depiction in the ukiyo-e entitled The Western Sea, the diving women encounter the Heike in the depths of the water. Such a deep connection, to think the Heike were even once depicted with Ama divers. They truly are a symbol of the Ise-shima region. Yes, but the setting for that ukiyo-e is Dan no Ura, which isn't anywhere near here. Still, it does go to show that Ama divers have held a deep connection to the sea for a very long time. And when we're talking about the Tobashima region, Ama divers are always going to be the key players. True, if you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates. Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too. Right, well, fascinating as all of this has been, Circe, I say it's high time we turn to our primary topic of interest here. Oh, and what would that be? Personally, now that we've visited Ise Shrine, I'm more or less satisfied. Tut tut. Circe, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we? Ah, and here I was hoping we could move on to buying souvenirs next. You know perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt. Right. Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From then, we can plan our next move. There's more! Whoa, I mean, we have so much progress already. Wait, we're in love. I need to find them. I need to find the birds. Okay, I think I can do one last. And then I'm gonna call it Treasure Hunt Part 1. We can do that. Let me drink water first. Now then, I believe it is time we discuss our strategy. Sure. What do you mean by strategy? It should be obvious. We must reflect on all we've learned if we want to move forward. Oh. Wait. Okay. Mm, oh, there's a presence here. Found it. Yay. Okay. Oh, that did I click on everything? Oh, okay. Some of the notes I've taken. Okay. Who that? Pardon me, but would the lovely lady and handsome gentleman be willing to spare me a moment? Okay. Who's this? You've been following us for quite some time. Oh, Kipe Ikuma. Wait. Where, where did we see that? Oh. Isn't that who they were asking either to investigate? Yeah, I think that's him. I don't know where to find that though. There's no search. She has studied more Japanese history than the average Japanese citizen. Thank you for the posture check, Plum. Mm. This feels like a scammer. Okay. Oversized suits. Popular in Japan. Okay. Mermaids. Oh, okay. What legend we are not aware of yet? Do tell. A long time ago, there was an island south of. Oh, you already know this. Taishima. I'm afraid I have it. It rings a bell. It's also called Taishima Place. It's said that once upon a time, three mermaids lived on Taishima. Wow, three of them? Tell me, were they human mermaids or fish mermaids? Human mermaids? Well, I suppose their upper bodies were human. So I suppose you could describe them as such. I see, then that would separate them from the three mermaids discovered in Betsuho during the Heian period. Oh, this is the first time I've heard of this tale. However, Taishima sunk about 400 years ago during a natural disaster. The mermaids seem to have vanished after that. What? That's such a shame. Regardless, it is said the three mermaids were named Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase. So the mermaids were named too, huh? That definitely adds to the authenticity of the story. Pardon me, Mr. Ikoma. I never came across such concrete information. Where did you learn this? I don't blame you for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this tale. You see, the story was passed down through word of mouth. As it turns out, there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction. His descendants have kept the legend alive. Aha, so it's one of those descendants you heard the story from. That's right, they live a modest private life these days. When the story comes straight from a descendant like that, it does lend it some credibility. I would love to inquire deeper about these mermaids. If you don't mind, can you share the identity of the descendant you speak of? My apologies, but I'm afraid I cannot oblige. She is not the friendliest sort, frankly. Even I have trouble getting her to open up. No matter how many times I visit her, I always feel like I'm only getting part of the story. I see, that's a real shame. Now, this may not be much consolation, but I have another interesting rumor from this descendant to share. Oh, I'm all ears. It concerns one of the rumored Taishima mermaids. It is said that a few decades ago, one of the mermaids turned human and now lives among us. No kidding. She became human? It does ring a bell though. Why, that is exactly like the story of the Little Mermaid. I wanna be where the people are. I wanna see them dancing. Strolling along down the. What's the word? Feet. An exciting discovery. You say this was only a few decades ago? That makes it quite recent. This former mermaid could even be walking among the people here as we speak. If the story is true, then yes. However, I'll concede that even I find the story hard to believe. It is a little fantastical. By the way, may I ask why you're searching for Issa-based mermaids, Abby? No particular reason, just thought it'd be fun to wander through some sightseeing areas related to the mermaid folklore. That's all. I see. Well, since you've traveled all the way to Japan to sightsee, I'd love to ask you some questions. Was there anything missing from the areas you visited that you think might have made your trip more enjoyable? What a survey. What about those photo spots you put your face in? I know those. I love them. Really? Are they that interesting? They're a Japanese tourism classic. It would be nice to see more of them. Agreed. If I saw one, I would certainly take a photo with it. Oh, and please sell more of those little pennant flags. I can't resist them. I see. I truly appreciate the input, but perhaps things are fine as they are. Should you discover anything new regarding the area's mermaids, please let me know. Understood. We hope you'll do the same for us. Oh. Wait, what am I supposed to do? The question is why? Why? There's a long history of people making up legends to drive tourism. Such stories linger on despite their veracity being entirely unverifiable. I suppose. Is something the matter? It's nothing. It's nothing. Well, it's about time for us to get going. Yes, of course, thank you, and I apologize again for taking so much of your time. Actually, since you've come all the way to Japan, if anything happens to you during your vacation here, or you need any other help at all, please feel free to give me a call. I'm quite familiar with all sorts of businesses in the area. For example, I could put you in touch with someone should you be looking to interview ama divers. Really, that's very kind. You're not just saying it as a formality, are you? A free-spirited lad like myself would not hesitate to take you up on an offer like this. I will call you. Please do not hold back. I'll leave you to do your sightseeing. Please have a good time. Mermaids really did live on Taishima. It's certainly worth investigating. Map looks quite old. This is a mermaid treasure map. Allow me to explain. Found this treasure map in the family storage. I should explain it to Cersei. I found this map in the old family storage. It was left behind by my great-grandmother. If she's your great-grandmother, that would make her my great-grandmother's sister. I heard she was exiled from the Lunar Light family because of her eccentricities. That's correct, she was quite fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curios over her lifetime. As a child, I loved searching through the storehouse that housed her collection. It was like a treasure hunt of wonders, a demon's tail, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Ogopogo's tooth, a piece of a UFO, a crystal skull. I cannot vouch that any of it was authentic, but it was still so exciting to look through. It's no exaggeration when I say that this very storehouse is what led me down the path of becoming a fantasy author. I suppose that's the kind of formative experience an occult writer needs. Just so, I have to thank my great-grandmother. She's the reason I can put food on the table. And among the items in that collection was this. I see, a mermaid mummy. Precisely, they were rather prevalent at sideshows and the like, all over the world in the 19th century. Mermaid mummies from Japan were quite popular because of their high quality. A number of them even made their way to Europe. Huh. This one probably made its way to the family storage around that time. It was probably passed from one seller to another until it ended up in my great-grandmother's hands. How are you so sure it was made in Japan? Well, you see, I gave this mummy a thorough investigation. I even took it apart. Sure enough, it was made of wood and paper clay. But lo and behold, I also found this map inside. Truly? You found the map inside a mummy? Whoever made it all those years ago must have snuck the map inside. I doubt my great-grandmother had the slightest idea it was even in there. That's an incredible discovery. It is simply tantalizing, is it not? There is not a doubt in my mind that it will lead to a most thrilling discovery. Well then, why did you call this a mermaid treasure map? Well, it was hidden inside a mermaid mummy, so it follows it must be a treasure map of sorts. So, I see your enthusiasm has carried you quite a ways from home. I'm impressed. Thank you. I have no doubt our treasure lies somewhere in Isabey. What a shame there's no X to mark the spot. Indeed, and this leads us to our first conundrum. Any ideas how to decipher this map, Cersei? Put me on the spot, why don't you? But it does look like something is written here. Do you know what it says? Oh, that part. I actually did some research on that. Apparently, it says, search the 95th. Search the 95th? That makes it sound like it leads to a secret location of some sort. Yes, and it must be related to the mermaids, aren't you just itching to find it? You know it. I knew it. I'm counting on you to help me solve the map's riddle. I know it! Okay, wait, you see. Get up. Oh? Did you notice something? It looks like something's written on the other side. I see. I knew I must have missed something. I should carefully hold the edge when I want to look at the other side. Take a close look at all the spots on the back of the map. Where is the light? There we go. Where is the treasure? Oh, fuck. Wait. Let me think about this. mm. Hikoboshi. And then... where's the thingy? Summer triangle. This one? The one that's below? So I have... It looks like the summer triangle. And so I have to look at Aquila. Right? Deneb. Vega. This one. Hikoboshi. Am I right? Koboshi. Yeah. Allow me to explain. You see, the 95th in the riddle must refer to the 95th tale in the Tales of Ise, and the title of the tale is none other than Hikoboshi. Next, note how the summer triangle constellation is drawn on the back. The location of Hikoboshi, or Altair, corresponds to this very spot on the map. Ha! Yeah, boy! Big brain, still. Should have expected nothing less. Nothing compares to the rush of a breakthrough. Let's keep riding this high. A sketch. We may know where to look, but it's far too large an area to just start searching. Okay. To be frank, I didn't come here just to solve the map's riddle. My real goal is to find an actual mermaid. Oh yes, I had a feeling that was it. So you already knew exorcists sure have some keen instincts. What would you do if you find a mermaid? Do you want to become immortal? I suppose. Might as well, considering all the trouble finding one will be. Your reasoning is unexpectedly uninspired. Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic, akin to ascending to a new stage of humanity. Sure, I guess. I take it you disagree with my thinking, Cersei? I fail to see why my opinion should matter here. What you do is your decision to make, though I am not certain that an immortal can still be called human. Still, your decision is irrelevant to my duty, so I will not try to interfere. Actually, meeting an immortal will be a rare, once-in-a-lifetime chance. Please transcend humanity and let me examine you. I'd prefer if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen, but I'll overlook it for now. Though I do wonder if immortality would actually bring you any happiness. When you look at old folk tales, it tends to be less of a blessing and more of a curse. Geez, don't say that after I already made up my mind and everything. Well, I'm sure you'll be alright. If you're tired of immortality, you need only to embark on a journey, like a modern-day Yao Bikini. That is one way to look at it, though I think the nun part might be an issue. Well, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. There's no immortality to be had till I find mermaid flesh to bite into. So let's start there. Understood. I'm also quite interested in finding a mermaid myself. Even if you were to search the area of the map, it's in the middle of the sea. How are you supposed to search a place like that? Looking for an unknown object somewhere in the large swath of seafloor seems like an impossible task. You're right, that does sound difficult. We may have to ask our friendly CEO for help. He did give us his card. However, wouldn't that mean we'd have to inform him of the map? No other way about it. In addition, should we find anything, I imagine he'll expect a share of the spoils. I really wanted to keep it all to myself. Sharing is the worst. I understand, but we have no other options. It's a shame, but I suppose you're right. We should contact him as soon as we can. Okay. Wow. We just keep it just keeps pushing this back, like them going to Kamishima. So apparently they went to the place because there's treasure hunt part 2 and they're on a boat. But I did say I would call it last. So we've had a lot of progress this stream. It's so good. I think it's my favorite chart. The mockingbird. The charts. Okay,